It's showtime!
Why aren't you saying one, Freddy?
Because it's not good enough. Yes, alright, and with that, we are back. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another exciting part of Donation After Playtime, where we last left off. This was there was a sudden bait and switch, thinking that Rufus was going to be the main character, when in actuality, he is not. He is unfortunately stuck with three idiots. One of them,
Told you to assume Rufus is not the main idiot.
After dealing with the ones who caused the sun and power outage, V.U.L.T, dealing with one of their high-ranked members in the form of Mau Garde, they began exploring the basement, and while exploring and suddenly figuring out that one of the bottom feeders is missing their child, Cybil Roda, one of the employees of the company, went inside one of the rooms. And as the party entered that said room, they came across all of this. You look inside. You can move your icons now inside the room if you want. But you walk inside the room, and there is nothing but dust bunnies everywhere. There are some on papers, like some on the shelf. There's one just flat out on top of a trash can. As like this janitor lady, she's like, she is just like too focused on whatever. She is too focused on whatever the problem this is. When Cybil is just trying to talk to her about something. And also, yes, Mr. Business, what is it?
I'm looking at the sandwich.
Yes, the sandwich
When I reach out with my fork fingers, does this dust bunny or any of the others react?
This dust bunny looks over at you, and this dust bunny down here, like, looks up at you. It kind of looks like they don't want you to take that sandwich.
I will refrain from taking the sandwich for now.
The dust bunny's back to their original position, as like this one hops on top of it and begins to like. You don't know what it's doing. You think it's marking its territory with its little dust paws. You're not quite sure.
Well, I was assuming it was gonna eat it or like sit on it, but alright. I go over to this.
That is a refrigerator. And what were you gonna say, Victor?
More just like general comment of this is evident problem.
Yes.
Is there any specific path for this?
Let's see. Is there any specific what?
Like this is too Cybil in character. Just what is happening?
Well, it seems like it's our part. It seems like from the panics coming from her, it seems to be something of her own accidental do. It seems to be of her own accidental doing. Well, yeah, I mean, like all these dust. I was just trying to clean the place, and all of a sudden, and then all of a sudden, like the power goes out, and I began panicking. I swept my broom so much, all these dust bunnies showed up. This was not meant to happen. So much dirtiness around. Everything's asymmetrical. I just got it cleaned. Could you just please get off of that trash can? The dust bunny does not reply. It continues to like sleep peacefully on top of the lid.
So this is just hugging in
exterminate
face in it. No.
I guess maybe you guys can help me out a little bit. I guess I should introduce myself first. Rufus is the only one that knows me, but you guys could just call me Carrie Owen.
Nice to see you again, Carrie.
Yeah, maybe in circumstances that aren't as, yes.
What's wrong with it? They're all so cute. I love them.
Yeah. Well, yeah, they're cute, but so
it is job for her to get rid of them. I imagine.
Well, yeah, it's my job. I gotta clean up all the messes, and again, these little guys are from my epithet.
They make good playmates for my rats, though.
Oh my! Carrie looks over and thinks, "Oh, you're tall. What are you, like 8 feet?"
I don't know.
Wait, how do you not know how tall you are?
I don't usually measure myself. I'm way too busy doing other things, like doing my job.
I don't know how tall I am.
It sounds like a passive-aggressive accusation, but it's not.
Alright, she slowly backs off and tries to get the other dust bunnies on this table to shoo away.
Wait, so what is your epithet?
Well, I'm not telling you my epithet, that's just rude!
It's not rude to tell people your epithet.
Well,
For example, I would tell you mine, except actually, no, he starts washing his fork hands.
Alright, I'm a roll for convincing fork cleaning.
You strange man.
You attempt to clean your fork hand, but something goes horribly wrong. One of the forks just falls out. One of the forks just falls into the sink, and just dings onto this bucket, leaving a little bit of what you can only assume is some dirty, some of the dirty water. Carrie immediately panics and begins to quickly clean it up with a mop she gets out of her purse and I think I know what your epithet is. Your epithet is qualified to make all of this mess.
I wish my epithet was
qualified. That's not quite my epithet, but he outstretches his hand for the fork to be reattached. I genuinely appreciate your help.
I was me saying that your epithet is qualified, but whatever. I need to clean us up. She continues to aggressively clean the floor. Maybe we should. Maybe we should help her with this mess.
So did she give the fork back, or?
Let's see. Yeah, but she just. Oh yeah, Carrie says. Oh, I'm gonna roll for something real quick.
Roll for stab Mr. Business with his own fork.
Anna, if you are someone that deals with fashion, correct?
Oh yes, absolutely.
Man, these rolls are not polarizing.
With Dust Bunny holding fair, do you think something can be done with that? Assuming
you're asking me if I can make cloth out of Dust Bunny velvet?
Either that, or I suppose magnetization, if your epithet works correctly, or works how I think.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Unfortunate. Other pun then.
So we'll take care of what Rufus is doing first, but for now, focusing on Mr. Business and Carrie. Carrie is suddenly realizing regarding one of your fork fingers just fell off. She looks over at Mr. Business as if she's thinking about something, but she's thinking about something, looking at Mr. Business's whole appearance, but just doesn't say anything, and just hastily hands him the fork.
I want to roll to notice that look and read it. I guess that's not good enough. He reattaches the fork.
No, it's not polarizing enough. Give me another roll.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, it's not polarizing enough.
Ooh.
You could definitely tell Carrie was onto something.
He says as he reattaches the fork finger, "Thank you, but you don't have to worry about it. It doesn't hurt. It's part of my epithet. I can turn my hands into forks." Anyway, let's deal with. Oh, by the way, is your epithet sweep?
No, it's not sweep.
All right, were they close?
No.
All right, then let's take care of these bunnies. I scoop this one up with my forks.
All right. Okay. Yeah. They're just like dust bunnies. You lift it up, no problem.
Hold on.
Your epithet doesn't happen to be dust bunny, is it? That would be rather obvious.
That is 2 words and also cease.
What the tall beefcake in the suit said. That's 2 words, not 1.
So do I roll for scooping the bunny up?
No, you don't need to roll. You just scoop it up and no problem.
I put it on my head.
All right, you put it on your hat. Your hat is now very, very dusty, covered in a bunch of fur, quote unquote.
That is okay. One of my daily duties is to clean my clothes.
All right. So that Victon and Rufus, what are you two doing?
Mostly just
well,
looking up. I'll let
Alright.
Taiji go.
I was paying the bunny bells, like thinking, can I use the golden carrot to not summon the bunny yet, but to just lure all the bunnies over to me?
All right. You could try.
Do I roll for it?
You can roll for it. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, I'll say you have a decently good.
Hey, Rufus.
No, you look, Carrie Owen, like, see this going. I'm like, no, don't do that. No, don't do that. That's what happens when they puddle up. It does. Carrie immediately rushes on over.
I am one with the bunnies.
You know, no. I had enough of this. Okay, that's it. Come on. All right. You guys had enough. Okay, you guys had enough fun. Come on, get out. I'm like, Carrie just like in a panic frenzy, just like swipes the broom, like swipes her broom like crazy as the dust bunny slowly disappears.
Rufus is gone with them.
Yeah, you see, Rufus, he's like, thankfully, there is like nothing wrong with him or anything, but he is just covered in dust. Like, man, great. Hold on, you're coming with me. I need to clean you up first. Come on. Carrie just like starts like cleaning Rufus aggressively with some various cleaning equipment. It's like, my goodness, have you? I keep forgetting. I know you're used to living in trash, but this is not a way to lead this is not a way to lead a life. I'm sorry. It's just my OCD.
Understandable, but why?
What?
The bunny is gone.
Mr. Business whispers to the dust bunny. Her initials are OCD backwards without the D.
What?
The dust bunny doesn't know how to react to that, and it just.
Victon in the distance is also just slowly going into heavier confusion.
Yeah, you see the dust bunny just not say anything, and in response, just like hops on over, and then does a mighty leap into the sink, slowly dissipating itself.
I don't think the joke was that bad, but okay. Yeah.
Let's see. So you just see this one dust bunny just like on top of the shelf. It looks like it's sleeping peacefully.
Can't be having that. She just pulls out like a out like a spare bunch of cloth, like a spare just bundle of cloth, and just like throws it on top of the dust bunny.
All right, give it a roll. Oh,
utterly decimated.
You don't get proficiency since you're just throwing your scarf. But it's like right. You throw some of the scarf on top of that shelf. You have plenty of fabrics, and you have plenty of fabrics like for preservations or whatnot. The dust bunny notices like the beautiful colors of the fabric. It starts to like get to the end of it. It starts nibbling on it, and then you just like forcefully pull it back and down as it just poofs away into epithet dust.
Rufus is just crying over the death of these dust bunnies.
Yeah, meanwhile, Cybil is finally talking to Carrie about what's been going on so far. And what else do you guys want to do? As for Mr.
I wanted to take a look at the sandwich and see if there's anything special about it. Like, is it a healing item or something like that? Or is it just a normal sandwich? What's on it?
It is like it was a normal sandwich with your average adult food on it, like tomatoes.
Like coffee.
Like tomatoes, lettuce, a little bit of bologna, but now it was just covered in dust. From that one dust bunny. I'll say that's a good healing item. I'm gonna have to type it up real quick. You guys can keep going.
I'm putting it in my suitcase.
All right.
Victon is pretty much crouched down nearby the dust bunny, seeing what these two are doing in particular.
They're just like messing around, just like again, what you think is marking their territory, you're still not quite sure. Since they were clearly formed through what you can only assume is Carrie's epithet, as they're just like messing around with some random papers. They don't seem to
It's just dust coming out.
They don't seem to be of any importance.
Rufus just picks up this one. He's like, "You're mine now."
Wait, which one? Sorry, I was looking away.
This one.
All right. You pick it up and like as if a sense of a bond. It just like hops somewhere inside your coat. It kind of tickles, but it's also really dirty.
You're mine now. I'm naming you Remy. No wait, I'm naming you Nugget.
Victon just gently watches this.
I'm just cleaning up these papers
before he kind of he sort of takes what's essentially an overcoat, and do you know how some characters in, say, Yakuza usually have the coat as like a sort of cape looking deal?
Yes, yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. That is my favorite character design quirk, and I don't care how I don't care how it doesn't make any sense. It's just cool.
It's just cool, and also Victon's doing that tactic to pretty much blow away the dust bunny.
All right, I'm gonna give it a roll. I want to see how this turns out. Okay, yeah, that's good enough.
Perfectly average.
Yeah, that's good enough. It gets easily swept away.
So what's that character design quirk? I didn't catch that.
Wearing a coat as if it was a cape.
Oh yeah.
Let's see here. All right, so yeah, all right, so it looks like you took care of all the dust bunnies. I mean, as one of them is still around. Oh, wait, what? Is there another one? It doesn't look that good.
Unless there's a hidden one on the GM layer.
You don't know that.
I look into the fridge.
Okay,
also, I cleaned this up, by the way.
Yeah, you clean it up. There wasn't anything important there. Carrie turns around, sees you about to open the fridge. It's like, no, wait, don't open that! But it's too late. You are the exact moment you open the fridge. You are immediately pushed all the way back here as you see this giant dust bunny.
Rufus is like, I regret my choice.
Let's see, Mr. Business, give me a roll as Rufus was getting over to that direction. Give me a roll for something.
Me?
Yes.
Or...
Yeah, Mr. Business. Yeah, give me a roll.
Does it look threatening, by the way?
It is not threatening in the slightest. It is just really, really big. Okay, Rufus, you don't notice anything off.
Alright. I am blissfully unaware of something.
Emphasis on the bliss.
Yes. All right. Yeah, great. This was the one. This was the one I put inside the. This was the one I put inside the fridge because it was causing the most. Because it was causing the most happening in this room. Great. I gotta come on. Can you take? Okay, Rufus, can you help me? You deal with this sort of stuff.
Friend.
He will be subsumed. Man will be subsumed again. I imagine this will be expected.
I roll for animal taming.
You may try. It is a really, really large dust bunny. Despite it posing no threat to you, it is a large. Oh!
So good.
Rufus, how do you describe your animal bonding with this epithet-based animal?
How to train your dragon.
How to train your dust bunny.
I look into its eyes. It looks back. A kinship is formed. They understand each other. They know each other. They are friends.
Yeah, right. Yes. The dust bunny just like hops on top of Rufus and completely submerging the poor rat man before it just goes somewhere inside his coat. It is very easily noticeable. Like the back of his tattered jacket. There's just like a giant lump that's moving around. It's not impeding his movement or anything, but it just looks really silly. It's just, well, great. This is my life now. I'm friends with a man who lives in literal garbage, and he's now has a giant humpback of a dust bunny behind his jacket. Great, that's great. Carrie
I mean,
just
that
like
is your problem taken care of, isn't it?
yeah.
If you have any more dust bunny problems, here's my card, and I give her my business card.
I don't think I'm gonna need your business anytime soon. I don't think you ever told me your name.
My name is Mr.
Oh, hold on,
Business.
I'll be right back. Sorry, really sorry.
All right. In the meantime, I'm also cleaning that up.
Anna has
I
sat down and fallen asleep in this chair in the meantime.
I had an idea to literally, like, fucking clap and cause a wind thing with somehow, but I guess that works too.
Mr. Business leans to Rufus. What are you gonna call that one?
This one's Dino. It's Dino and Nugget.
No.
Dino
Yeah,
and
I was
Nugget.
about to say Dino Nugget.
Yeah, they're also like characters from something else.
Adorable.
Really sorry. Really sorry about that. Also, whose dog is barking?
Digens, apparently.
All right. Again, really sorry. I was called for something. All right then. So, yeah. Again. Okay.
So to put you up to date, Rufus called the big fluff bunny Dino.
Dino.
And also,
Dino
I
Nugget.
cleaned that up. So both of these piles should be cleaned up now.
All right. Yeah. Both of them are cleaned up, and there's nothing special about them. It's like, anyway. So it's like, what's your name? I don't think you ever told me your name.
My name is Mr. Business.
Yeah, I don't buy that. The Carrie
It
just
is-
looks at you dumbfounded.
It is not.
But it says so on my card.
unfortunately.
See?
She
Gives
looks at the
card
card.
again. It says
Yeah.
Mr. Business.
Oh my god, you're serious.
It is not joke, and unfortunately, he is trying to apply. He may be co-worker for you in future.
Oh no.
What do you mean, unfortunately?
Do not worry about it.
Look.
Okay, I will not.
Okay, look. All right. While Rufus is climbing on top of the table, look, Carrie, if it's not too much, we may need a bit of your help.
And that help is?
Well, you don't have to be with us the entire time, but we do. There is that vault problem I mentioned before, and well, do you think maybe you could help us just for a little bit?
Are you sure? I mean, I'm not so sure if I could do well in a fight, even with my epithet and all of that. I'm just not quite sure.
Help is appreciated in any amount.
Oh, you have a fair point. Plus, I feel like if I end up saying no, you're gonna rip me in half. So sure, I'll come along, I guess.
Also, Mr. Business, here is your item: the dust-covered sandwich, a normal sandwich covered in dust. It's probably fine to eat. Probably. As a bonus action, you may eat it to heal for 2 stamina. Afterwards, roll DC 12. Failure results in you taking 1 damage.
Oh wait, okay, there it is. I was worried about wild card, like the item from last time. I couldn't find it. I was like, did I not put that down? But I found it. All right.
All right then. So yeah, congrats. Now you have yourself a temporary party member.
The dust-covered sandwich. Actually, we got 3 party members: the 2 dust bunnies, Dino, Nugget, and
that's technically 4.
yeah, Dino, Nugget, and Carrie.
All right. So then, all right, everyone. Follow. All right, everyone. Just follow me and Rufus and Carrie, and we'll be on our way. Man, your dog is barking
on
a
that
lot,
sandwich,
Paddington.
actually.
Yeah, I don't know why.
You can check if you want. I can move Rufus for you.
Angie.
Alright,
Angie, little dog.
So
Angie,
on-
little dog.
Yeah.
Just
make sure to
on
mute
that
yourself.
sandwich. So just making sure, as a bonus action, it heals 2 stamina, and may also deal 1 damage if I
Then-
roll below a 12.
Yeah, it's like it's dealing 1 damage to yourself, like you're coughing on some of the dust.
Well, I suppose it's 1 definite healing as a bonus action, so that's still something.
Yeah, it's something really, really minor.
Yeah. Just I'm fine with that. I just wanted to make sure.
All right. All right. That's it. I'm just gonna move all of you. You guys can still look around if you want for a little longer before we head off to the next room.
You mean like in that room or in general?
Let's see. Like over in this area because like this is where the next area is.
I'm with Victon on like this
yeah,
elevator, I assume.
Big metal door.
All right, we'll go back, Taijin. This is the elevator that takes you down to the lower floor. However, or as I explained last time, there is like a key. There is like a key.
Right.
It requires like a key card, like authorized access only.
Okay.
Rufus has what? Rufus has his. He just like took a bite out of it.
I was hungry. I'm on a snack.
Carrie, do you have, by any chance, a card for that elevator?
No, I don't even technically work here. This is just a part-time job for me. It's not a full-time job.
You're my friend, right?
I'm not exactly sure if I would say friend, but it's not often I come down here, so it's I'm mainly on the upper floors, so it's not. So I didn't think that we would actually need to go further below. So my apologies.
So you do not have a card?
Sadly, no. I do have it, but I do have one, but it's all the way up on the upper floors. But if we go back, it would just waste time.
I see.
All right, so Anna and Victon, you two want to go like inside this room, right?
Yes.
Is this like a wall? Like I know that's the end of it, but is that
no, this leads to another hall. No, this leads to another room. All right then. Okay, so Anna and Victon, you go inside. Rufus, once again, you and Cybil would know what this is already, but this is the mail room. You see, there is like a ton of mail just scattered about in the area.
Oh dear, what a mess.
To be done.
Oh, this reminds me of something. You see, okay, so this reminds me of this one episode of that crime series that I was watching. They were looking through a bunch of mail to look for evidence, and then they found, basically they found the letter against all odds, and that's what it reminds me of. And I'm gonna attempt to summon an image of the character picking up the right letter, hoping that it will be like it will match up with one of these that happens to be of significance, like where the character takes it up is picks it up.
All right, okay, you could try.
Okay, I'm gonna hold on. Oh, did I close?
We'll make letter in orange.
Come on.
Let's see. So as Mr. Biz is doing his thing,
I saw that on TV.
Yeah. Okay, I'll say that's good enough. First, I'll take care of the ability thing first. I want to describe for Victon and Anna as they're investigating. Basically, like this room, it's like you see different letters, all like different envelopes and letters. All of them were just like for coming from different parts of the world. Like some came from desert country, some came from taiga country, which is where this company is located in and founded. A deepwood country, freshwater country, which was a recently made country. In fact, Blossom country, etc.
Recent DLC.
Basically, like there were like letters scattered through like from different parts of the world. Okay, as for Mr. Business, you managed to summon like an illusion of like the image of a mailman of scattering picking up letters, and it doesn't seem to be picking up any of the letters. However, it does pick up one of the two out of place papers. Specifically, it is this paper before it slowly disappears.
I pick up the paper and read it.
All right. I need to remember which one that paper is real quick. As I see Rufus is going to the other one.
And so do I see the other one, or was that just like
you saw. All of you could see like those 2 out of place papers. You could see. Yeah, you could easily see them. No problem. I just need to take a look at something. Okay, yeah, just needed to make sure which one was rich. Okay, so for Anna, I had to do like a ton of maps. I have to do like a ton of stuff at the moment. My apologies. Okay, so Mr. Business and Anna, both of you take a look at that particular letter. Not letter, paper. And paper, let's see, this is, it just says, making sure, this is the right one, right? Make sure. Yes, it is. Okay. This is what it says. On the paper is from a series of books to help children with learning math by the assistance of an anthropomorphic stork delivery man. This question states as follows. Studious Stork has to deliver 3 pairs of apples to his friends. It's simple salmon and playful platypus. If he gives salmon and platypus each a pair of apples, how many pairs will Studious Stork have left? Will he have 2 pairs left? 1 or 3?
Isn't that a...
Well, that is...
This is a school question.
Do I have to do a roll for math?
No, you don't. No, you don't. So
I am picking answer B.
All right. Nothing happens. Cybil just looks at you. You actually found one. Oh, you actually have like one of the pages from the Studious Stork series. Yeah, that's actually really weird. Why is that paper just on the floor there? Weird.
Possibly lost within the chaos?
Maybe. That's weird. Perhaps maybe V.U.L.T took some of their pages and ripped it out. I don't know. That's really weird.
So this is not something that the vultures brought here. This is something that already was here, just to be sure, right?
Maybe.
And what is this one?
Oh yeah, like Cybil walks over, was going to see what you two were looking at, and let's see, you see something else. This actually appears, let me go get it, hold up. Let's see here. Just need to make sure I prepare myself for this one.
Send them back into the file room.
Alright, okay, here we are. Okay then, so, okay, yeah, this is it, got it. Okay, a piece of paper from a journal ripped apart with various areas of the note showcase drawings that an edgy teenager would make, and it that says the following.
At last, after having one of my high-ranking generals of darkness survey the place underneath my shroud of shadows, we were able to figure out the location of the power supply. Once the darkness consumes the entire fortress, I will have my most faithful minions of evil and darkness scout the area so that they will be scarred for life, never to come back from our new domain. Yes, all will succumb to a resounding success, for I am the most evil and cunning amongst the trashy thirds of very underhanded and leftover tactics.
At the bottom of the entry shows what appears to be a man wearing a Raven-inspired outfit carrying a scythe, making them look as if they're the Grim Reaper.
No, the cultists are back.
Hey, what?
Victim quietly looks up from the paper with just a single sentence of, I get theming now.
What theming?
What did it say?
Trashy thirds.
Yes. Yes. You're not native to Taiga country, right? Yeah, that's kind of the thing. V.U.L.Ts are considered are basically the considered laughing stocks of this place. Like, no one takes it seriously, but they do have a hierarchy, surprising enough. From what I recall, there are bottom feeders, trashy thirds, scrappy seconds, and freshly first. That is their hierarchy. The only difference between them is that, aside from their costumes looking a bit more threatening, I believe the only other difference, the only other difference is that they're slightly less incompetent. I think. We don't really see them that much around. We don't see them that much around here.
So villain group is just incompetent fools.
Pretty much. I don't mean to sound rude, but they're basically a bunch of idiots.
I would say they're
it's like careful not to
trash,
offend these vultures.
They
I take a look.
when I was
I
on
take
the
a look.
streets.
Okay, let's see, what was that, Rufus?
I would say they're intimidating. They bully me when I used to be out in the streets. They kick over my trash cans.
Alright,
Plot twist, Rufus is the first. For those three have animal theming: bear, raven, and rat.
So what were you gonna say, Mr. Business, when you got closer?
I take a look at that paper that they were just looking at.
Right.
And at the description of edgy teenager, and then reading the note, I say, yes, that must probably be that. Wait, would he know of the child of the vulture?
Let's see.
Because he was not there when that happened, and I'm not sure if they told him.
No. I don't think Rufus and. Oh, actually, I mean. Rufus, were you there?
It was Victon and Anna. It was Victon and Anna.
Yeah, they were the yeah, Victor's and Anna. But I believe the rest of you. I believe the two of you told the three what happened.
Well, if they told me, then that must be that cactus kid.
All right.
No, likely not.
Well, what other edgy teenager would there be at this vulture organization?
If it is other trashy third, it is ally and not child of a bottom feeder, assuming that's how hierarchy works.
So we should probably go. I don't want to keep Carrie waiting too long.
Right.
Everything's all right in there. It's all very tidy.
Well, considering your track record, I'm not sure if I believe you. But I just want to get this over with.
We cleaned up everything. What do you mean? I went out of my way to clean up the trash piles for you.
All right, I just need to take care of something real quick. Let's see here. Okay, so let's see. Okay, so do a little bit of this.
Mr. Business is visibly upset, as visible as he can be underneath that hat and what's it called, mustache.
Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, just gotta copy and paste all of you over to this area. Just give me a bit. Excuse me. Okay.
Ah yes, the three animals, bear, raven, and cactus.
Yes. All right, then. So, all right. So, okay. So here's what happens, right? Okay. So all 6 of you walk into this room. Continue down the hallway. The smell of trash gets worse and worse. Let's see here. And then finally, at the very end, you see the source of all of the trash. You see, like, not only is there, like, a bunch of, like, blueprints scattered about, you also see a bunch of trash. The smell is horrid. Carrie looks at all of this mess, and her face doesn't, like, her expression doesn't change from her icon, but, like, she has the look of, oh my god, this is how I'm going to die.
Victon is similarly looking over and is just quietly pulling up his phone to call up a gas mask company at this point.
Anna pulls out a clothespin and puts it on her nose.
All right, then. All right, yeah. You just see like a bunch of trash, like bottom feeders, just a bunch of them like scattering about, just like looking at blueprint or trash or whatever. And as you're getting closer, you would notice you'd see one particular member. She appeared, compared to Mau Garde, this one is like much more slimmer. But then again, Mau Garde was just like one giant hunk of one giant hunk of trash bagginess. Well, this one is like more of an average weight. But she has like this slight panic on her face, and as she's like talking with this one bottom feeder who also looks slightly panicked. It's not Sukasu. You guys, Victon and Anna can tell that much. It's not Sukasu, but they see me panicked. They might be that bottom feeder who just came to the lobby to check what was going on.
I just want to say real quick, I just absolutely love the bottom feeder's blank expression.
Yes.
Like, I love it, genuinely, just...
Alright, that's it. Well, I hope. Okay, so last time didn't turn out so well, but man, we were forced to fight. Maybe this time we could try to settle things with diplomacy. Why don't we try that?
If this one is
trash
one
diplomacy.
from, if this one is one from notes, I don't think diplomacy is possible.
Well,
it is good to make attempt.
Victon, I believe you and I would. I believe you and I would.
In fear. I'm sure they'll like that.
Victon, I believe you and I would be very capable of taking the diplomatic route, and if necessary, the puts like a fist in the fork fist into the fork open palm. More persuasive actions, if necessary.
If needed, hopefully not.
So let us go.
All right then. So yeah,
That is the responsible thing to do.
All right, so all five, so the three, so you, so all,
civil
yeah, all of you just like walking closer as this bonnet feeder is just like, it's just like, that's them, boss, that's them.
You're not afraid. I extend my fork hand.
No, I think I should definitely be afraid if one of your hands is a fork.
That is just my epithet. Also, it's both my hands.
And who are you guys? Judging by, do you guys work here?
I do not.
Hopefully
I can give
soon.
for deal.
Let's see, what was that, Mr. Business?
I was just replying to, do you work here? Hopefully soon.
Well, only two of us actually work here. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Cybil Roda, and this is my fellow coworker, Rufus. He may not look like it, but he is an employee here.
Wow, you guys, wow, I knew you guys had low standards, but really? But anyways, allow me to introduce myself.
Coming from them. Oh my god.
Yeah, coming from the literal trash people. Yes.
Mr. Business puts his forehand on Rufus's shoulder. Please, do not take it too hard.
I'm
You are
trying
great.
my best to be a businessman.
I'm sure
You're doing a great job.
Oh no!
My boy.
I didn't mean to be rude. I'm so sorry.
No, yeah, she looks like slightly panicked. Actually, like backs up a bit.
Let me introduce myself. My name is Okasanban. But everybody involved just calls me Olga or something along those lines. So you guys are trying to stop us, right? Assuming that
Yes.
since you got past Mau, huh?
Well, ideally, we would like to settle this diplomatically and peacefully.
I would
Like
not.
adults.
I do not care to make another man cry today. Honestly.
Wait,
Lots of Rufus crying.
I'm sorry. You made someone cry. It was Mal, wasn't it? You made him cry. You made him cry, didn't you?
Mocha said, like, she went from panicked to stern as she walked closer to you.
Victon immediately straightens up. Just Mal has been given gift due to company issues. Actually, he should be quite fine.
He has been taken care of. Out of character.
Yeah. Olga just like takes a deeper breath.
All right. If he's feeling a little better, I hope that's fine.
Olga looks like she's like trying to hold something back.
Look, that's I would really like to let you guys go on ahead, but I can't. Like, this is way too important for my boss.
She says, taking a few steps back.
This is something that means to him a lot, and I can't just abandon my post. Besides, he just needs this, okay? He really needs this.
Would you mind,
Please.
takes a half step forward. Would you mind telling us what's going on? What is so important to you?
A compromise might even be able to be reached.
I don't think I can't really explain. My boss really wants to make sure that that it's kept a secret as much as possible. I can't tell you. So please, I just want you guys to leave. Please, just let us be and just let us do our job. Please, like we just need this. Please.
Well, unfortunately, it is our job to deal with this. Through any means necessary. He puts his suitcase on like this trash bag, opens it, and takes out the sandwich. Would this help? You're seriously gonna try and buy me? You're.
Oh, Gunther, is everything okay? Oh yeah, I think I heard like a little bit of a noise
Like,
here.
I might have just
yeah.
All right, you should probably try to fix that. All right then. So, anyways, she looks at the sandwich like, is that a sandwich? Are you seriously trying to buy me with? Are you seriously trying to buy me with a sandwich? It's covered in dust.
I'm not trying to buy you. I am simply offering this to you in turn of your cooperation.
I'm not going to be bribed so easily with a sandwich covered in dust. I may be less incompetent than the other members, but I'm not stupid.
I can also give you a fork.
Common. Business, step back for a moment. Business, step back for a moment, please. Thank you.
And so, what kind of deal are you trying to make?
Sanban, judging from dispositions shown so far, you're quite caring, no?
Yeah, I kind of want to. I just like taking care of people, you know. But ever since that,
her scent slowly trails off, and then like she's reminiscing something that's not so pleasant, like shakes it off.
But anyway, so what about it?
Possibly you could take that purpose elsewhere. In fact, Cybil, how many positions are open within this company?
Let's see. Well, we're always welcome. We're always welcome to anybody, no matter their background. If they're all willing to, if they want to improve the lives of children everywhere. So, even if they were criminals in the past, though, but a sudden job application, there would need to be at least a little bit of time to be prepared. At least we still go through normal job application procedures.
I do know that. And I can say, Ms. Sanban, with your current position, taking care of people might be harder than you could care to think.
I mean, yeah. Trust me. I know.
This Bonnie feeder is like, wait, hold on there, buddy. Are you trying to make our boss leave Vault entirely?
Victin looms over the bottom feeder just completely naturally, I do not mean leave immediately. However, her purpose might be better suited elsewhere. But with how the current plan is what I assume, considering the several blueprints around, which I imagine he can see from especially his vantage point.
Yeah, it's like these blueprints for various ideas and projects for other toys or other products that the company wanted to make, but like they were scrapped for one way or another.
Considering what I can gather and plan, will this plan truly help care for people?
Well, the boss, he said he wanted to go. He wanted to do this, but he just. It's kind of hard to get a read on him sometimes. He kind of just does his own thing. I don't think I can leave Vault. I'm sorry. This is too much. I just want to make sure I take care of these guys.
Then you don't have to. There is an elevator currently blocked off via keycards. If you have one of those, we can leave you alone entirely and possibly see your boss to see the situation better.
And my old girl like sweats a little bit. She's like panicking a little bit, like going back and forth. Just what do I do, Hoka? What do I do? What do I do? But hey, look, it's fine. Come on, come on. I'm sure we can take him, right? After all, don't you? Come on, everybody knows we always call. Don't you remember? Don't you remember your cool name, Mother Malice? Well, I don't like being called that. That doesn't exactly fit my ideal image of taking care of people, you know? But come on, it sounds cool! Oh, come on, it sounds cool! Yeah, I'll have you know, our boss is amazing. Our boss is amazing. When she gets riled up, oh boy, you be to that for a nasty surprise. In fact, I'll even prove my point right now! This bonnet feeder is gonna try to take a swing at you. Are you gonna try to stop him?
Not really, I just want to see how hard he succeeds. Because Victon is just going to tank it and appear just unaffected.
Alright, alright.
Now, technically, this isn't combat, so...
Alright,
we can try to stay diplomatic.
This bonnet feeder, like, takes, like, an average swing at you. You felt nothing. You know, that worked a lot better in my head.
Victon actually just lifts a hand and pats the bonnet feeder. Son, that name of mother, I assume you have a motherly image to yourself.
Yeah, look, I'm sorry, but it seems like no matter what, you're not. It seems like we've reached a standstill. I'm truly sorry. I'm sorry, but if my words... what was that?
If combat is due to start, I would care to apologize in advance. And after this, perhaps I can get you assignment with a company that can assist in you helping with your image.
Matt, I'm not sure. It might be too late for me. But you're right. It seems like there's no other way about this. I'm gonna have to make you guys leave. One way? Oh, hold up. There must be music playing. Right. Hold up. There is music playing. That's weird. Hold up. There must be music playing to use that. Weird. Hold up. Let's see here. I'm trying to make sure how to use Probot properly, because like they
all politely wait for her to finish her sentence.
I know. Sorry. It's because of Probot.
No, I'm not saying that as like a criticism or anything.
Yeah, I know. One of the bonnet feeders messing with the MP3. All right.
They had that plan. This bonnet feeder is like secretly working with a stereo there, and he's like, "Oh damn it, I missed my cue." Cassette. Which one is it?
Anyways.
Technical difficulties,
you can
everybody.
Leave and then rejoin with a different song active.
Yeah, maybe if I just do stop, maybe that could fix it.
Hit repeat again, maybe even.
That could be. Maybe I could do that. Let me check. Nope. Maybe I'll just do stop. I'll do stop then. Here we are.
If I can't make you leave, then it seems like it leaves me another choice. For the sake of my boss, I'm going to make sure you guys leave one way or another.
With that, roll initiative. There's genuinely no other way around this. You're going to have to fight your way out. All right, allow me to go play the theme. Sacrifices had to be made for gaining a giant dust bunny as your ally.
Well, I have everything to roll one on.
Really sorry for that. Really sorry for that awkward silence.
I messed it up, or I don't think I messed even up. Like, Haku, by any chance, do you not have like an icon? Do you not have my icon like linked to the character sheet?
Because it says click on your icon, like you're going to move it, and then roll initiative, like from the macro.
Oh, okay, so it was my fuck up.
Yeah. You just didn't do it properly.
So Okay, can you just add me because I already rolled and like...
Yeah, I'll add you. Yeah, you got a 6. Okay. Okay, so Victon got 8 on okay, so Rufus, you did not add yourself either. I'll do that for you.
I didn't know how to add.
None
okay.
of us has like double digits.
All right. Okay. So I will be rolling. I will be rolling once, like for Cybil. Cybil and Carrie will act on the same turn. So I will be rolling a 3d20 for this one. It's going to be going in the order of bottom feeders, Cybil and Oka. Bottom feeders, Cybil and Oka. Okay. 6, 3, 16. Yeah, Oka is the one that's the most ready. All right.
Victon is for once unwilling to fight, and I actually do have tactics for him going non-lethal, surprisingly.
All right. That's 1, 2. Man, like I just hope the rest of the session goes well, considering I have a lot to manage and everything else going on. All right. All right then. All right. So immediately at the start, Victon, you suddenly get a phone call. You suddenly get a phone call from your company. It says the following. Miss Victon Thread, it seems that we got an assignment for you. Tell me, do you see lady over there?
Yes.
Think of mothers like hive mind. Think of mothers like hive mind. Big, one, you take them out, the rest will soon fall. So, she may be a bit too strong for now, but just know this. Focus on her for now, you get your reward. So begins your first business deal. Not the mama. Focus all your attacks on Okasanban for 3 rounds.
Right. Assignment will be taken. Thank you very much.
Good.
Did he get something like that for the last combat?
No, he did not. No, he did not. It was because I did not think of a business deal. Speaking of which, Victon, show it now proper.
Yep. Business opportunity. The company Victon works under is rather nebulous in an odd manner. He can always be contacted by this company in some form, whether technology, telepathy, speaking to a void, or whatever similar, and he may always contact this company in a similar manner. They also receive business requests if the GM can think of any at the start of a session. These can grant items, proficiency, stamina, or whatever similar, assuming the task can be completed.
Yeah, so it's not like I have to make it like at least plausible for him to actually do. All right, so I just need to get the list. 1, 2, 3. Oh boy, here we go again. Taijin, you might want to fix that.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah, all right.
Alright, be right back.
All right. Okay, it's gonna be a while before his turn shows up, so it'll be so I think we'll have time. Okay, so starting with I had it on repeat, right? Yes, I did. Okay. So starting with Oka Sanban. So first things first, she takes a deep breath, is gonna take her first steps forward. 1.5, 2.5, 4, 5. She's gonna run on over to Mr. Business and try to use her basic attack, Malicious Aura. All right. Oh no. Olga attempts to punch Mr. Business, but it's like just as she's about to punch Mr. Business square in the face, she stops at the very last second.
It's like too far away.
No, it's like the tip, where part of her middle finger, that's curled up into a fist, it's barely touching Mr. Business's nose. And Oka she panics slightly, backing up a space. Just, oh no, I can't possibly do that. Let's see here, so that's gonna be it for her turn. Victon Thread, you're up.
I'm gonna wait for my turn to ask.
All right.
1, 2, 3. Victon quietly crouches down near Oka. I do apologize, but it had to be done.
Die.
And unfortunately, I cannot hesitate. As Victon will proceed to kick open the suitcase and unload.
All right. Okay.
Good God.
Okay. So, okay. So I should let you know something, Victon. You actually activated a talent of Oka's. Let me go get it. Let me see here. I just need to get the thing set up.
Bulletproof.
Yeah, bulletproof. She just cannot be touched by projectiles. Anyways, here is her talent. Shady individuals. You can't trust strangers near your kids. Whenever an enemy rolls an 18 while you're within 3 spaces, it is considered an automatic failure due to the menacing aura that you radiate.
Luckily, it was just 118.
Yeah, but yes, I'm not going to showcase the aura, but I do have it. Up now, just in case any of you try to attack her. So, where are the first 3 bullets? Where are the first 3 bullets hitting?
They are all focused on her.
All right then. All right
it should just be 3 damage.
All right. She takes 3 damage. Yeah, so it's like you're like the fourth bullet was about to be fired, but then like Oka looks at Victon with like a sunburst of malice, as if like something is preventing that final bullet from being fired.
I'm imagining Nicole Watterson from Amazing World of Gumball.
All right then. So
I think that was one of the inspirations for her, actually. Anyways, yes, end of turn.
One of the inspirations. Oh no, Oka was not inspired by Nicole Watterson in any way.
Damn.
Then. No, I wouldn't blame you though. Okay. So then, so for Barnum Feeder time. Oh god, I just now realized there's a ton of them. Okay then, so 1.
Most of them are probably just gonna move, right?
1, 2, 3, 4.
Wait, is Corey in the turn order?
Oh wait,
yes.
Carrie. Oh yeah, wait. Cybil and Carrie will act on the same turn.
It's basically an assist turn.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Let's see, just give me that. 1.5, 2.5, 4, 5, 6. Okay then. And then, all right, 1, 2. Yeah, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay, okay, so some of them are gonna get a little closer. 1, 2, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. That's okay, so that's all of them. Oh wait, actually no, this one didn't move yet, I don't think. So
that's the one that tried to attack me too.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that is it. Actually, yeah, thank you for reminding me. 1, 2. Let's see here. Okay, so it's gonna go in the order of this bottom feeder that's gonna be trying to attack Carrie. This one is gonna try to attack Anna. This one is gonna try to attack Victon. This one is gonna try to attack Rufus. It's gonna go in that order. All right then. So let's see how they do. So starting with the one against Carrie. All right. That hits. Carrie's gonna take 3 damage from that. Next up for the one that's gonna hit Anna. All right. And all right, that's also gonna hit. That deals another 3 damage. Let's see. All right. Then this next one is going to hit Victon. All right. All right. That also does 3 damage.
Hey, you can actually hit this out.
All right, and finally the one against Rufus.
Victon turns to the bottom feeder behind and just, hey, you can hit this time.
Yeah, I sure can. Well, I can do the same thing. Completely whiffs Rufus as he's lying on the floor.
You tried. You failed.
All right, that's gonna be it for
your best.
All right, Mr. Business, you're up.
So, just real quick, I assume these trash bags all over here are basically obstacles, you could hide behind them or stuff like that.
I'll say considering their size, sure. However, basically anything from this giant trash heap is considered interactable. Just like the ones that are scattered about can be considered as obstacles.
Right, so he crouches. Well, he can't really crouch in that trench coat, but he bows a little bit and extends his forehand. It's are you okay?
I mean, I can't hit. It's just someone like you're just
Oh god, that's like she doesn't finish her sentence. She begins like panicking a bit more.
I see. I don't want to attack her right now.
I just got the fucking joke guessed back in my mind for Mr. Business's epithet, and it's still dumb.
Alright, no, so but you can attack.
That's not his epithet, by the way. I don't know if I said it at the time, but like that's not his epithet.
No, I was gonna say adults, but that was gonna be out of character anyways. It's a joke.
No. Anyway, so you don't have to attack Olka if you don't want to, Mr. Business. You could try to.
No, I'm thinking what I could do instead, because I just wanted to like ask her if she's okay and then go from there. I'm gonna hold on. Which of her? Which of this? Did anybody take damage yet?
Everybody but Rufus did. Well, not everybody. Let's see. Anna, Carrie, Victon, and the. Oh, sorry, chunking the word down. Okay, Victon, Anna, and Carrie were the only ones that took damage. All of them took 3. They're still doing.
You know what?
Healthy.
I'm
all pretty
right
healthy.
next to Victon. I'm just gonna do the thing that I planned in the first encounter. I hand him a handful of forks to put into his gun.
Oh.
Victon gently nods.
And I believe that should double his damage from 1 per shot to 2 per shot. Do I need to roll to hand him a bunch of forks?
Yeah, because like you're trying to jam them into a gun.
No, I just hand them to him.
If you're just trying to hand them to him. I'll say no.
All right, I give him a bunch of forks. Do I roll for how many? Like a D10 or something?
Sure. Yeah, roll me a D4. Okay, no, that's rolling 4. Oh wow, you managed to get all 4. Okay, you managed to get 3.
Thank you.
All right. I'll say that's considered a bonus action.
Well, damn
Nice,
it, now I
that was
have
the
an
main
action left.
Well, I mean, you can attack the bottom feeders if you want.
But they're children. I kind of feel bad for doing that.
But it's for the greater good.
You
Remember-
can attempt support with the TV move?
I wish there was like a hidden mechanic where if you actually don't like fight your children, she will like grow more like she will like increasingly get more well-minded towards the party.
You if you want to, you could try.
All right. I tell her, I will not hurt you or your children, right, directly. I will not hesitate though to protect my own colleagues. Sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
So yeah. So I hope you will appreciate that, and you can appreciate that in some way, at least. Alright.
So you're gonna try to use, hey, I saw something on TV to try and like pacify her a little bit.
Well, no, I was just telling her I will not
Talking is a
fight
free
any of them
action.
directly.
I
I will not fight any of them directly, but I will help and defend my allies, basically.
Okay. That makes her feel a little better. A little bit. All right. So, are you just gonna move anywhere else, or?
No, I wouldn't know where to.
All right.
I'll
Yeah,
just
alright.
body block here for now.
All right. Anna, you're up.
All right, it's time to show you youngins how it's done. She takes exactly 1 step, and then I'm going to try to use this move and then fail because I just said that.
What's the move? Are you gonna try to use Catwalk?
Nope. The only move she hasn't used yet.
And what's that?
Patron.
Oh my god!
Okay,
Whoa.
okay. On a 17, that's good enough.
All right. So right
Do you want
underneath
a macro for that?
just
hold up. I'm gonna get an icon. You describe it.
all right. So Anna deploys the Trending Totem, a special construct tied to her life force and empathetical energy. Allies who are adjacent to the totem may, as at any time, invest some of their stamina into the totem. Doing so grants Anna certain benefits. If someone invests 1 stamina into her totem, she gets a +2 to her next roll or +1 damage to her next attack. This stacks with itself and applies only to the same next roll. If somebody invests 2 stamina into her totem, her next attack will inflict a random status ailment to any affected enemies for 2 rounds. This doesn't stack, extra 2 stamina milestones will be converted into 2 1 stamina milestones. And if somebody invests 3 stamina into her totem, she can perform a single dual tech with them on their turn without reserving her action to do so. Additionally, any stamina invested in the totem heals Anna for an equal amount. If the totem takes any damage, Anna takes equal damage. Their stamina is linked. Once per combat.
All right, so perfect. I'll say I was just gonna have it be like a 1x1, but on a 17, I'll have it be a little bit easier for your allies to get to it, because now you use your ability and you summon the most fashionable, the most fabulous looking, shining wooden totem you have ever seen.
Wait,
And,
so
put
just
that, like,
to clarify, do people have to stand adjacent to it to put their stamina in it, or does it work at any range?
It is
you have to be
adjacent to it.
Yeah, you have to be
Okay.
adjacent to it.
But it
yeah.
isn't any time. You could pretty much do it like as a walk by, like if you happen to be passing by.
Yeah.
Could it by any chance be like a little bit further over here?
A little bit further down.
Yeah. Because then it will be
perhaps,
closer to everyone. And it would still be
perhaps-
like right next to you.
All right, this seems good. All right. So,
Now I gotta take my stamina cost.
all right. Sorry. Oh man, it looks like Adeline Zine wants to come out. But not yet. She already used her main action. All right then. So you moved. You did your main action. And so that's all you can do. Okay. Time for Cybil Roda and Carrie Owen. All right. So we'll start with Cybil because he's the only one in my immediate vicinity. So 1, 2, 3. Actually, he was right here, I believe. So he's actually gonna try to help you guys a little bit. Let me see here. 1, 2, 3. He's wanting to try to get away from the enemies a little bit, but he's still gonna try to. He's gonna try to use nap time. To like summon a bed that you guys can sleep in. All right, that's good enough. All right, and let me go get a bed asset. It might not be the same one, but it's fine. Let me see here. Gonna put this one in the map layer. Yeah, this one's good. Yeah, this seems like enough size.
All the bottom feeders just collect into this bed, and Oka just reads them a bedtime story.
Yes. Let's see. All right then. That's good. All right, that's gonna be it for Cybil. Now it's time for Carrie Owens. She was just like, oh man, this place reeks. And she sees this one bottom feeder and attempts to immediately thwack, in a panic, quickly thwacks him away. And attempts to thwack him away with her broom. Oh! Oh god. Hold up. Where is it? Where is the music? Ah, here it is. Let me see here. Just give me a bit. Let's see here. I mean, using Notepad, it can be.
Carrie goes broom.
All right then. Okay, so search. All right. And yeah, here's good. All right, so let's see here, and then we go to just skip. Carrie attempts to thwag those bottom feeder, right? But she panicked so much she accidentally like the bristle part of the broom, like she accidentally like thwacks herself with it and knocks herself onto this pile of trash bags.
Imagine she was just entirely distracted by the entire room being covered in trash.
She knocks herself back, just, oh, great. So this is how I'm gonna die. Covered in trash. My OCD's worst nightmare brought to life. Great.
I will contact you cleaners in hopefully few days.
Alright then. Alright, so
You're doing great, Carrie.
I'm gonna die by rolling an odd number.
Alright, Rufus. Alright, Rufus, you're up.
Alright.
I'm gonna
It's
go back.
worse, it's prime.
Alright, I'm just gonna get... Okay, so while you go do your turn, I am going to get back to regular... I'm gonna get back to regular combat music.
So I have a dumb idea. I want to
Alright.
take Dust Bunny Dino and Katamari him around the room, picking up bottom feeders.
Right? Wait, I'm sorry. What? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What?
I want to take Dust Bunny Dino and then roll him around the room Katamari style, picking up bottom feeders.
Alright,
out of the way.
You know, I'm not even gonna let you roll for that. You will only go in a straight line, but like that just works normally. That's great.
Yay!
Alright.
Get out of the way first.
You can try to roll to get out of the way. But
Take
like,
cover, guys! I'm coming through!
Alright, just get at least wait and oh no. Let's see here. Roll pick a look. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I'm just like sorry. I'm just like doing a ton of stuff at the moment. Sorry. Rufus, did you move yet? You did not move. Perfect. Okay, so here's what happened. So you summon Dino, and then it's just boom, just a giant dust bunny, just. All right, then. Cybil is gonna try to get out. He's gonna try to quickly dodge that.
But out of the way.
Oh, does he ever?
He does like a
Nice
flip
tuck and
onto
roll.
the bed.
Flawless combat roll.
Oh god, do you know this like video of this guy like jumping onto the bed doing like a backflip while grabbing the blanket so that they just perfectly land in the bed?
Cybil like immediately does that just to show off before quickly jumping out of the bed onto the other side. Alright, so like I said, Rufus, you can only go in one direction, so make that one direction count.
Mr. Business glares at him.
Hold on. You guys are in the way. Just in like a straight line?
Yes, just a straight line.
Just a 2x2 of just Katamari.
You'll go up to your normal movement, so you could stop at any point. This is gonna cost a main action, though.
Alright.
Alright, so how far do you want to go?
Can he move in such a way that he like ends up picking up this one too?
No, he cannot. Alright, so how far are you gonna go, Rufus? Just making sure.
Hold on.
Hey, Rufus, I would go up to here, and then on your next turn, go that way.
Alright.
Alright, so how much would you have? 5 or 6?
I have 5.
Alright then, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Are you going up 4 or 5 spaces?
Just 4.
Alright,
Just
okay, yeah. Alright then, yeah, this bottom feeder is just like, stuck inside, it's just stuck inside that dust bunny. He's technically out of combat now.
Victon just looks over with concern back to Oka.
Yeah, Oka is
He's safe.
Yeah, Oka still looks horrified, despite this dust bunny being the happiest being you have ever seen in your entire life. Oka is horrified, and this activates her passive. Post-traumatic rage inducer. Whenever an ally is knocked out, you gain a permanent +1 to either damage or d20 rolls.
This is why she's scary.
This
is why I remember her.
So she starts getting a little angry. She is going, for the remainder of combat, she's now going to have a permanent +1 to her rolls.
Rufus just pats the bunny. He's like, he's safe inside. I see no problem with that.
Damn, are you sure you're a raven and not a lion?
Yeah, Rufus says
This is a joke specifically for Otaku.
Wait, what was that? Shut up. No, dude, so, like, dude, Rufus says that. The bottom feeder inside.
See, he's happy.
All right, then. Oka is just like, yeah, her fist slowly clenches a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see, yeah, and naturally she is going to try. Let's see here. Actually, could she reach him from over here? Yes, she can. All right, 1 and 2. She just like takes a few spaces. And she is going to be attempting to use. She's going to be attempting to use an ability of hers, Spiteful Glare. There. Okay, it's not. This is just gonna deal 2 damage. Rufus, you feel like a sudden nervous chill going down your spine.
Yeah. If I wanted to be glared at somebody, I would have gone back home. At my original home.
All right then. That's it for her turn. Victon. All right. So 1 round has passed, and you've targeted Oka. So I'll just put a little thing for you. There we go.
Yep.
This represents how many times you. This represents how many times you have done it. You have done so in a row.
Victon is just mildly concerned towards Rufus, but he has a mission, unfortunately. Now the question is, do I want to just minigun again, or attempt to sweep kick to knock her pro?
Let's see.
Wait a minute, I have forks.
Oh yeah, you have forks.
I guess I'm gonna be loading my minigun with fucking forks for damage.
With fork and butts.
Yeah, because forks are way more powerful than bullets.
Well, they do
count as a dual
they do
attack
2
with
damage, and his bullets only do 1 damage, so they would do double damage.
Yeah.
I'll say with the forks they'll do about 2 damage each.
A fork is like 4 bullets at the same time.
In the case,
It is
overtime.
4 impact
I
damage.
buffed.
All right. Okay. So. Okay. With the 6, that's 1 damage. But you do target her fully for 2,
5.
4, 5. Yeah, you target her fully for 5 damage.
In which case, the minigun is stopped revving almost immediately as he looks over to Lucas. I think somebody else also requires some familial care as turn ends.
All right then. Yeah. Time for the bottom feeders. Okay. Hey. Let's see here. 1, 2. And then 1. Let's see here. 1, 2. Let's see here. Let's see here. 1, 2. That one's just gonna get a little closer to them. Let's see here. 1.5, 2.5, 3.5, 4.5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5. Okay, so let's see. How am I gonna go about this? Okay. Okay, just need to make sure, considering everybody's positions at the moment. Okay, so it's gonna go once again. Carrie, Anna, Rufus, Victon, let's see here, Victon. Okay. I'll start with the ones that are just like individually. So we'll start with Carrie, Anna, and Rufus in that order. Let's see here. Here we go. Alright, so Carrie, Anna, Rufus. 1, 2, 3. All right, what do we got? Okay, so Carrie's gonna get hit for 3. The Anna is safe. However, Rufus is gonna take 4 damage, and now I have to roll wild magic for her, or for him. Let's see here. All right then. So, you take 4 damage. Yeah. Allow me to roll your wild magic. All right. A frustrated genie appears and is determined to have to wish.
Can the genie be another dust bunny?
No, sadly no. Okay.
Like just in terms of icon.
No, sadly no. And even then, as much as hilarious as the idea is, no. Okay, so Rufus, after immediately being hit by a stronger hit, after immediately being hit by like a pretty strong swing of from that bottom feeder, you get like this weird odd smell, and then all of a sudden, you just see this, like you just see like what you hope to God is stench from the trash as emerging from this area is just a genie. He looks very annoyed the moment he shows up. Ah, yes, hello. You have summoned me. I can grant you any wish you desire. What do you wish for? I can get you anything you want.
Okay. Trying to think of what Rufus would want.
Hey, well, come on, hurry up. I don't have all day.
I don't know, man. I'm pretty satisfied with my life.
No, we all want what's that? You want the Game of Life board game? Okay, that's what you're going to get. Goodbye.
Oh, sick.
All right then. All right. So the genie says that as they disappear, they attempt to get something from the Roll20 image boards, but unfortunately, there is no Game of Life board game on Roll20. So instead, you just get this really tiny boat.
It's what I always wanted.
You could have at least wished for people to stop making fun of your qualifications.
Nah, man. I don't care what people say about me.
That is also very good. He does like a fork up.
Yeah, the
like
genie.
Thumbs up with
the genie's no longer there. They're just gone. So now you're immune to their thing for 3 rounds. All right then. So okay, now for the other bond feeders. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Okay, so these 2 are gonna try to hit Mr. Business. These 2 are gonna try to hit Victon. So it's gonna go in that. I'll do it like this. Yeah, focus on Mr. Business, then Victon. Okay, let's see how this goes. 1.
Can I use my anytime?
Well, only one of them's gonna hit you for 3.
Yeah. So I want to use my anytime to counter that.
All right, you can try.
The grown-ups are talking, and those guys respect their mother, so they're gonna respect this other man, hopefully.
Their father.
Okay, that's just good enough. All right.
Hey, I was having a very important discussion with your mother.
Yeah, but Olga's right here.
Exactly.
And Olga, boss, she never told us she had a cell phone. Wait, I do?
I was literally.
The guy is just confused.
Young people nowadays can only communicate through their phones.
The guy is just confused, and he doesn't go through with his attack in the end. He's just too confused. Let's see here. So these 2. All right, so these 2
cell phones, they just have banana peels that they talk into.
All right, so it's gonna go with this one and then this one for Victon. 1, 2. All right. Oh no!
I mean, big double wild magic, I guess, but if I remember,
no. It's only 1 wild magic. It's only 1 wild.
I know that at
do-
least.
All right, so
Can I say no thanks, man, to lower the damage a little bit?
You can try.
Keep in mind.
I just want to lower it just a bit.
You can try.
I'll pop in on how the ability itself is written. It seems like it doesn't need to roll above to get 1 potential effect. If it rolls above, it's all.
Okay, so I'll say the damage is it was originally going to be 10 damage, but I'll say on the 16 it's reduced by 2, so it's 8 damage.
Good enough.
All right then. So all right, so pay your 2 cost, Rufus. So now allow me to roll your wild magic, Victon. All right. A mean-spirited, disembodied announcer begins commentating the fight.
Is it the same genie?
So we have this really tall fork monstrosity, Edward Scissorhand looking reject over here next to this moldy beefcake over here with a stupid looking top hat, trying to fight these walking garbage bags, and it looks like the latter is somehow losing.
I see your back, Garrett.
You don't know where I am. I'm basically God. So what's the Edward Scissor Reject gonna do?
Oh, that actually completely threw me off. I don't remember what I was gonna do. Hold on. I'm pretty sure I had an idea.
Well, you better make it quick.
Well, okay. First of all, I'm gonna eat the dust-covered sandwich.
All right. All right. Okay. So Edward Scissor Reject here. He eats the sandwich, but completely forgot that there was dust in it, and like an idiot, they choke on it, so they only heal 1 stamina.
Well, that is still something. Idiot.
No, you're the idiot.
Okay, so let me quickly read through wildcard in case that could be.
Oh, I see. Use the once in a lifetime thing to bully the DM. I see how it is.
That will basically be better than the genie, right? Like a better version of the genie.
Yeah, I guess.
I'm gonna use that.
All right, fine. Let's see what you do. All right. So you pay 7 stamina. Okay, Mr. Business. So yeah, you take the tarot card and glimpse it and look at the blank and look at it. And so, what is the future that you desire the most? So what do you want to happen in this combat? Remember, the greater the request, the harsher the drawback is going to be.
Now I know what I want, but let me think about how exactly I want that. Basically, my wishes, I want Oka-sanban to view us as her children.
Do I want to do that? Are you just basically saying you want to completely pacify her?
Yes.
No, I cannot allow that, unfortunately.
Can I? Okay. Can I have her Can I have her accept Mr. Business as one of her children, and therefore have no more attacks towards me by her or her children?
Okay, so basically, you want to become untargetable you want her to no longer be able to attack Mr. Business, right?
Yes.
Okay,
I'm willing to take a certain drawback for that.
All right, very well then. I shall let that be your future. Mr. Business, you look into the blank tarot card. It is completely blank at first. However, after a long enough glimpse, you see that it turns into a major arcana. Now, arcana number 3, the Empress. As Olga suddenly has a sudden shiver down her spine, and looks at Mr. Business, becoming a little teary-eyed herself, as she just she's covering her eyes a bit. It seems like that for the remainder of combat, she is no longer going to be targeting Mr. Business. However, now, seeing as this is immediate, allow me to get you the drawback. I actually had something planned for a title and effect, but it's going to take a little bit. So you still have a movement action.
Question: does this extend to her children? Or literally just her?
Just Oka-sanban.
Alright.
Trust me, it's better if it's Oka.
Yeah.
No, I get that, but it will be... I was just wondering if it would be, be either just her or her and everyone.
It's just. Oh god! If it made it so that literally no one could touch you, that I would have said no.
Can I use my movement to give Victon more forks?
Sure. Give me another D4. I will say though, yeah, you give him 2. All right, you give him 2. Mr. Business, you feel like you're starting to run out of forks. You look at one of your hands. There are slightly less forks than usual.
So I mean, like, he has more forks than just the ones that make up his hands.
Yeah.
Like, he has a whole stash in his pockets and his suitcase. Like, it's not like those are the only forks that he has.
All right. So with that, Anna. All right, Anna, you're up. So yes, Victon, the next 2. So you now have 2 forks. 2 of the attacks that hit. 2 of the attacks that hit will deal +2 damage.
Right.
No takers? That's fine. That's
Little
just
in the moment.
She takes a few more steps. There. Mm-hmm. Yeah, might as well. I'm gonna do, Anna's going to use Catwalk.
All right.
Targeting a line that will go towards Oka.
All right. Okay then. What are you? Okay, 11. Oh, and you're targeting this one, right?
Towards Oka, just in a line.
Okay. I'm Oka.
Real quick.
Okay. Oka is actually gonna try something. Oh wait, hold on. Is she within range? Yeah, she is just enough. Oka is going to try and use it anytime. As she senses like this bottom feeder is about to get a hit, she's gonna try to use it anytime. Mama is here. Let's see how she does. Let's see here. No, it is not. It is unfortunately not enough. All right. So can you like move your icon one by one?
All right. Click, clack.
Your thing is going up, I think, with the feedback.
Is this any better?
Yes.
All right. I don't have a control key, so I can't like stand on half spaces or anything like that.
All right. Okay.
So, imagine that I was trying to be like halfway here, then go into this space, then that space.
Okay, so 5.
Half in that one, half in this one, then over here somewhere.
5, 5, 5, and I'm at 5. All right then. Okay, so. All right then. So yeah, and its enemies within 3 spaces are now blind. So 1. All right, so all these 3 are now inflicted with blind. So now they have a -2 duration, effectively nullifying Oka's thing. Now, let's see here. And is that all you're gonna do?
Let me think. Honestly, just to get that last guy over there in the corner, like right next or to the left of Mr. Business, I'm gonna see if I can't viral market my way to catch him in the area too.
What, this one bottom feeder up here?
Yeah, just him.
All right, then you can try.
Yeah.
I don't think. Oh wait, actually, I think this is the first time viral marketing actually comes into play. I think.
I'll just repost it. I think it came up once, but like it was for a very silly thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whenever an opponent receives a debuff, Anna can roll to have her power spread that debuff to all enemies within 3 spaces of that enemy. On a fail, Anna gets that debuff or gets the debuff instead.
All right, and then last on for 1 round, right?
However long.
On an average roll.
Catwalks. Blind works. Yeah, that one.
Yeah. Now, Also, it's like it just says for the remainder of that duration. So let's see here. As I say, I'll say it's a normal roll. I'll say it's just for 1 round.
Alrighty.
All right, then. And that's all you're gonna do?
Yeah, that's her turn.
Okay then. So before we get on to Cybil and Carrie's turn, allow me to showcase that immediate drawback for Mr. Business. Mr. Business, this is your result. Your drawback. You wouldn't hurt Mama, would you? For the remainder of combat, you can no longer attack Olga, nor be caught in the middle of an AoE. If she were to be indirectly hit, any damage taken becomes 0. Basically, she can't hit you, you can't hit her.
That's completely fine because I was already not gonna hit her.
All right then. All right, Cybil. Okay. So what he's gonna do? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. So what Cybil is going to do? He is gonna be attempting to use his basic attack on this bottom feeder. Let's see how he does. All right. Okay, that's good. That he's gonna get hit for 4. Let's see here. Next for Carrie as she slowly gets back up. All right, she slowly gets back up. She is once again going to try to hit this guy. Actually, could she try? Yeah, she could try this. She is actually going to try to hit him a little harder. She's going to attempting to use one of her abilities, Broom Bash. There we go, much better. Yeah, swing the wooden end of your broom violently, dealing 4 damage to a target within 2 spaces. Alternatively, this can be used as a sweep attack, dealing a 1x3, dealing 2 damage to each target. On a 16, it's going to deal 5. And afterward, she notices this massive cluster going on all the way on the other side of the field. She tries to get closer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's her movement? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 6. And that activates her talent, which not her talent, her passive, which is miss a spot. If you move in a straight line with your full movement, you gain +1 on your next turn. This has a 1-round cooldown afterwards. All right then. So let's see.
I love how she was just a random NPC, but she has like a full kit.
Let's see here. So that's going to be it for their turn. Rufus, you're up next.
All right, I'm gonna take this canoe.
All right.
And then head over to this trash bag and use my talent. I wanna add wheels to it so it turns into like a mini skateboard.
all right. Give me a roll. You're just finding wheels. All right, you can try.
Oh!
If I didn't.
I turned into a sick ass fucking.
You know what? If it's your character, like you're basic. If it's your character, or
safety gear.
Gain 1 proficiency as I go through your crit game.
Don't worry about
Trash
bunnies.
All right then. Let's see here. All right then. Let me go. Okay, let me go get it. Let me go get your song. Okay. So describe this that you have in mind. For the thing.
Well, essentially, I wanted to give Rufus more movement to push around the dust bunny with.
All right then. All right, yeah. Like on a 20, you don't just find wheels. You find like the sickest looking motorcycle. You find like the sickest looking wheels that you would see on a toy monster truck. And place it on that, and you can just like for this turn only, you're able to like you basically have your movement doubled.
Hell yeah!
Oh, if he double moves, he gets like 4 times movement.
Let's see, so
I mean, you can't double move.
No, his base movement is now just twice that.
Yeah.
I got 10 movement now.
All right then. So yeah, you
speedy rat.
So yeah, you could just like go in a straight line if you want.
All right. Can I move the dust bunny so it's like?
No, I can move him for you.
Yeah.
Oh, I think the eyebrows are gonna be left behind.
Yeah, they are gonna be left behind, unfortunately.
No, unless you like
angry.
select the whole thing.
So where do you want to move? Where do you want to move, Rufus? Remember, you can only still go in a straight line.
Alright, can I, hold on. I want to move him like, thing. Hold on. I want to pick up these two.
All right then. Okay, yeah. You're definitely able to pick them up. Just place your icon wherever you want, and I'll put the dust bunny there afterwards.
2, 3, 4. All right, and just like.
Right here.
Here.
All right then. Okay. All right. So yeah, like you're going so fast. These bonfires had no time to react. Let's see here. And not only. Hold up. Is it? All right. Then. I'm gonna get back. I'm gonna get back to the regular music now.
Rufus is seriously like MVP. Like he's just literally defeating all of them.
All right. Then.
I'm gonna reposition myself around the bunny so I can push.
All right then. Okay, yeah. So yeah, regarding the bunny, hold up. Let's see here. Oh no, hold up. Ah, right. Hold on. Just gonna quickly skip. Sorry. There we go. All right. So okay. So basically, it's like after like bounding those two up inside a giant dust, but there was like because of their big size, it is now slightly bigger. It's slightly bigger now. It's gonna be a little harder to like actually move him around since he's gotten pretty big. As Carrie watches in horror. But basically, you're now gonna have to roll a DC to actually start moving him.
All right. Rufus is just so proud of Dino. They grow up so fast.
So it's like you can either you can either try to roll a DC to go your full movement, or you cannot roll but only go half of your movement, which is like 3.
Alright.
Alright then.
That is terrifying image. I don't think my many years of work have seen worse.
Alright then. So then I this was not my intention. That was not my intention. I apologize.
I love it.
It's doing the fucking rock eyebrow.
Like that is terrifying sight, and he looks at him like that. Like
no, you're almost so that bro. So anyways, moving on with Oka-san behind. Let's see here. Okay, so 2 of her allies are basically gone. So now she is now going to gain a permanent +2 damage to her attacks.
They're fine. They're having fun.
No, wait, actually, I'm a +1 to damage, +1 to rolls. So now the blind status is gone, effectively. All right then. All right, so now it's time for. All right, so now what Oka is going to do? Seeing Rufus. Sorry, Rufus. You should actually just like be placed back here. Oh, because you did use your movement action, go there and whatnot. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What Oka is going to do? She is going to be attempting to use her basic attack. She's going to be attempting to use her basic attack on Yeah, she's gonna use her basic attack on Rufus.
Hey, buddy. I gave your sons a look.
All right, that is an unnatural 20. So you are gonna be taking 5 damage from this.
Can I do no thanks, man?
You can try.
Wait, how much damage? 5 damage?
Yes.
Should it not be 6 since she has +1 damage?
No. It was originally 3, but I upped it to 4. Yeah.
Wait,
the math is going up. Okay.
Can I use my anytime to like?
No, you cannot. Remember your drawback.
Right. You know what?
Yep.
You know what my mistake was? I confused the anytime with the project image ability. So I intended to project image as an anytime, but that's not an anytime.
But either way, no, you still cannot target her. Remember, she can't target you, you can't target her.
Oh, no, yeah, what I was planning to do was to project the image of a bottom feeder onto Rufus, so that she wouldn't hurt Rufus.
Ah, right, okay, and you got the 2 mixed up, right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna take the damage.
So yeah, Rufus, you take the damage. Alright, no. That 20 is unnatural. Because if it was natural, there would have been a green thing around it. Okay, then. So let's see here. I should actually make like give a little thing for Oka. Let's see here.
Somebody screenshot that dust bunny.
I already did. I already did.
He's so smart.
Let's see here. So
that's gonna be somebody's profile picture.
Right.
That should be your profile picture.
All right. So here we are. All right then. Okay. I'm gonna make the damage base a normal again, but now no, the fist represents damage. The dice represents her bonus modifiers. Okay, and that, anyways, that is gonna be it for her turn. Victon, you're up. So it has been 1 round so far. All right. So what are you gonna do?
Victon?
Corbett.
Huh?
It's your turn.
Sorry, I was sending over something to Pierre.
All right.
You can guess what it is.
No, Dusty. All right. So what are you gonna do? It's your turn now.
Question: would grappling count as an attack?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'm going 1, 2, and I'm picking up Oka to book it out of this area because dust bloody hell.
You can try. Give it a roll. Oh! Gain 1 proficiency.
Nice.
Allow me to get your crit theme. Let me see here. Where is it? I know it's in my playlist. Where is it? Ah, here it is. Yeah, just do business, friend. Let's see here.
That business is booking it out of the dust bunny hell.
Okay, all right. So describe your crit theme. So describe your crit.
Pretty much, Victon full on prepares to rush out of the area. An arm is out by his side as he rushes to Oka.
Okay.
Seemingly picking her up like a.
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you. I'm just like trying to find it because like the search version is like having a hard time trying to find it. Sorry.
Okay, that's my fault because it's an instrumental.
Yeah, I know. Oh no, wait. Oh, wait, hold up. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it's like I did put down instrumental, right? Yeah, I did. But it seems like it's not saying it is.
Yeah, that's gonna be the actual thing. Which, if that plays, I'm going to be fucking stabbed by embarrassment.
All right, so for to make sure you're not embarrassed, I won't play it. So unfortunately,
let me get the hopefully shorter alternate one I had.
Let's see. No, actually, no, I got something better.
Is it like the Russian lullaby that is sung in what's the Keanu Reeves movie called?
Okay, I get to sideswipe you with this. It is an instrumental to an epic rap battles of history parody between the Form Freak Show and Rick Hentai.
I have no idea who either of those are.
Sorry. I'm like trying to find a theme that could work.
I did send you the alternate one that is actually shorter.
Ah, okay.
Okay, but what is that Keanu Reeves movie called?
John Wick.
Yes, right, John Wick.
Okay, yeah, this one looks like it works. I'll just play that. Let's see here. All right, it's really sorry, man. This session is a mess.
Oh no,
it's fun. I'm having fun.
All right, then. But still, this my god. Okay, so 233. Gotta go for that one. Okay. All right. Now you can still keep describing it if you want.
Yeah, pretty much. He runs by Oka. An arm is extended and out as she is caught in a grip and is actually seemingly being taken out of the area to safety. We need to go before that thing gets bigger.
Wait, what?
As she is fucking yoinked during his movement. 3, 4, 5. And as I'm passing by the totem, I'm putting 2 into it.
Alright. Alright then. So yeah, Anna, heal for 2. Alright then. So, alright, you get. Alright, I'll say on a 20, you get an additional 2 more movement.
Yeah, it's just this 1-2 out of the fucking area.
Alright then.
There's something under his steps as his turn ends.
Yeah,
and
like
also fulfills the business request.
Yep, yeah, oh yeah, you get a phone call from your boss. You pick it up with one of your hands. Just good job, Victor. You did your job well. Here is your reward. Maybe next time, take some more hits.
I will try. Thank you, son.
So yeah, so gain +2 to your maximum stamina.
Yep.
All right, and that's all you're gonna do.
Yep.
All right. Okay.
That's my main action, anyways.
All right. So bottom feeders. Let's see. I'm gonna see if this guy can. I'm gonna see with a flat D20 can see like where Victon is. No, he has no idea. He is just gonna focus on the person who he touched last, and that's Mr. Business. Let's see here. Hey, all right then. Like this one bottom feeder all the way over to the left. It's just like, oh hey, I want to be a part of something. 1, 2, 4. Let's see. So we go with that. And then let's see here. 1, 2. This one is just blindly going about. So is this one. Let's see. This one is also going blindly about. 1, 2. All right then. So this is how it's gonna go.
Is that Victon's crit theme?
It'll just be his new crit theme for now on.
Okay.
Yeah, an alternate one had to be made because apparently the instrumental is not on YouTube.
Well, I mean, it is. It is. It's just Brobot couldn't find it.
Yeah, for some reason, and I'm not sure why.
Yeah, I don't know.
You just
Anyways,
link it directly. Whatever.
It will not.
No, it will not. Let's see here. Okay, so allow me to go back to the regular music again. You guys, I'm glad to see you guys getting crits, but like, stop.
No.
Shut up. This is no laughing matter. I say when my criminals are literal hobos. Right. Here we go. Okay, so moving on.
Rufus is just perfect for this adventure.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he was.
I feel like
sorry.
Rufus might know some of these bottom feeders.
Oh, he would definitely
Hi, Frank.
He would definitely know some of these. Just
Hey,
no
Frank,
one in. No one in this
remember when we
particular
shared
group.
that slice of pizza?
Rufus versus his childhood friends.
All right. Okay, so it's gonna go in this order: Carrie, Cybil, Victon, Mr. Business, and Anna. It's gonna go in this order. This
I am gonna use my interrupt.
Well, hold on. At least wait until they actually make the roll.
I'm just announcing it for now.
Okay. So I believe this one is okay. This one is the only one that's not blind. So they get to roll normally. Let's see how he does. All right, that's good enough. Carrie gets it for 3. Okay, so starting with Victon. So all the other bottom feeders roll with a -2. Let's see here. Let's see how they do. First Victon. Okay, that's a 2. That misses. Let's see here. Then we got Cybil, which I only now realize I mixed up. So oops. So this one's for Cybil. That is a 15. I just need to make sure for my talent. Is that good enough? Yes, it is. That is barely enough for Cybil to get hit with wild magic. This will be a 3 damage attack. Let's see what his wild magic is. All right, it is. Morgan turns it down. No! Cybil gets hit.
My goodness, it have been me,
What's your
says
persona?
Rufus.
Cybil gets hit with a trash bag really hard, despite the bottom feeder being blind. And then like all of a sudden, his entire body starts to feel something really, really funny. Like, at first you think it looks like it's gonna be coming out from like something like from Dead Space with the horrific body horror. But no, like all of a sudden his body becomes feathery, and then like he suddenly turns into a stork.
Oh.
He's like, I'm sorry, what? Am I a stork? Why do I have a craving for fish?
Imagine
Nice
if the dust
persona.
bunny had been hit by that.
So
Oh my
now
god,
he
if
is a
Rufus had been
stork.
hit by that, he just turns into a dust bunny.
No. He just turns into a terrible. He just turns into a JPEG of a rat.
Hold on.
Yeah, I was
have a
thinking
drawing for
rat,
this.
rat, opossum, like something in that area, but then I was thinking dust bunny.
Alright.
No, let me get up Rufus's persona. I drew it.
Alright, okay, you could do that. You could do that. I'm gonna see if Mr. Business gets hit. That doesn't look like a hit. It actually, okay, that's a 7. So that...
The grown-ups are talking.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's more than enough. You managed to stop this guy. Alright, so now this one is going to try to hit Anna. Let's see, this is with a -2. That is an unnatural 1. How quirky do I feel today? Yeah, I'll say I'm feeling pretty quirky, you know? I'll say because he's blind, he unknowingly accidentally hits himself, despite it not being a critical failure.
So no wild magic?
Target now has a pair of tight, crappy headphones that deal 1d4 damage every turn.
You can swear.
I could, but I won't.
Get a little quirky at night.
No, shut up. So now, so this bottom feeder, this isn't even like wild magic occurring for this guy. Like the bag rips open, and all of a sudden, now there's just tight headphones on his head. And starting next turn, he's gonna take 1d4 damage.
He can't survive 1d4 damage.
Well, he can survive 1, maybe, Mr. Business.
Alright, I'm gonna use my weapon off his suitcase, and I get to roll 3 times.
Alright. 1, 2. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Okay, so you accidentally prick yourself.
Damn it. Do I get the paper cut?
Yeah, you know what? Sure. Why don't you get the paper cut?
Alright, I'm gonna read it out. Status ailment, paper cut. Ouch, anyone got a band-aid? Anyone afflicted with the status ailment applied to them will take 1 damage at the start of their turn. If the target is attacked by anything that would cause a burning sensation, such as fire or acid, the damage is multiplied by 4, maximum of 12. The target can remove the status ailment by either spending half of their movement, round it up, or spending a main action. I'm gonna spend half my movement.
Alright. Okay.
To immediately put a band-aid on it.
So, like, if Mr. Business counts as one of Oka's children, can I count him as an enemy for the purpose of viral marketing?
No, sorry.
Wait, Otaku, answer me this. Where's the paper cut?
The paper cut would be, on this sleeve. Like, it rips through the coat and it gets your arm.
Alright. I thought I had you there, like, there's no exposed skin. Where would we have a paper cut?
You silly man.
The question is, what does the arm look like if we can see it?
Hey Anna, Rufus, roll me a d20.
Okay.
I'm gonna say that would be really difficult to see those through, because it's like a paper cut, so it's not like ripped open.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why a roll is needed.
Yeah, that's why a roll is needed to see. Yeah. Let's see here, Rufus. You're a bit too distracted by the dust bunny. Anna, taking before Mr. Business puts the band-aid on, you notice you take a quick look inside that arm before it was covered up by the band-aid. The ripped part of the coat is still there, but the band-aid is now covering the arm itself. It's like that arm looks a little shorter, either shorter or skinnier than you thought.
Maybe it truly is. 3 kids in a trench coat.
Anna, are you saying that in character?
She does muse that since this dude whiffed so hard. She probably almost didn't notice that he swung.
Let's see here.
So are you saying that in character?
Yeah, just she said it out loud earlier too. Whenever it was just a thing, but out by the desk. But she didn't she probably didn't get hurt or nothing.
Hey, guess what, Anna?
What's that?
You just got a proficient. You just unlocked a proficiency achievement.
Oh.
This is the proficiency achievement. Don't tell Mom! Successfully figure out that one of your party members is not quite what they claim to be. +2 proficiency for everybody.
Wow.
Me too.
No, except for Mr. Business, not him.
You're not included in this party.
Are you gonna copy my icon?
Yes, I am. Cause I'm gonna copy your icon. Cause at this point, Mr. Business, your identity has officially been revealed.
I will switch the icon myself. Just give me the two copies.
Oh no. I'll do the switch. I'll do the switch for.
I want to do the switch.
No, you can do the one switch. I do the other two switches. All right, so describe this sudden identity reveal.
Anna's like, are you? How did she phrase it?
Oh wow, maybe it really is 3 kids in a trench coat.
Like
Mr. Business looks at you, and suddenly, bursts open. Like at first you think he explodes, but instead you see the coat opens, the hat swings off, the mustache swings off, everything just, the entire outfit just bursts open, and it reveals. If Otaku is ready.
No, I'm waiting for you to get to switch that icon. I got the other two. Just go for the first one.
Okay. So which one am I switching? The first?
Yeah, like after the first one after Mr. Business. Go to the thick one.
Yeah.
Hey!
You see, as they are stacked this way, they all burst out.
Was that? Yeah.
I'm giving them their names.
Yep.
This one is called Nugget.
Oh.
This one is called
Victin snaps a head over and is also looking to Oka again, just perhaps
this one is called Wolfie.
Maybe end this before actual children harmed.
You know what? I'm starting to think the same thing.
Oh, let's see here. So yeah, reveal your passive, Jumpy, as your secret has been revealed.
Passive. 3 Mundies in a trench coat. You have a big secret. You are actually 3 Mundi children in a trench coat trying to pass as one inscribed adult. You move and act as one and secretly combine your turns. As a result, you're able to roll up to 3 times per action, depending on how many of you there are to contribute. Should your secret be revealed during a combat encounter, all 3 of you scatter about and act in different ways while gaining +2 movement from no longer having to piggyback each other. You all share 1 stamina bar when disguised or apart, meaning if one of you is knocked out, the rest will follow.
So effectively, you still have half movement from patching up the paper cut. So now, Nugget, Princess, and Wolfie have 3 movements.
And they will each act in very specific ways. Nugget.
I put them down on your sheet.
Oh well, their name tags should be visible. Like I put them in, so I think you need to change that.
No, not that. Oh, wait, I'm pretty sure they're already visible, right?
I cannot see them.
Weird. Oh, hold up. Oh, that's weird.
Have you checked the thing that says they're?
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Right.
No, I was referring to your sheets. That's what I meant. No, for what there's very specific actions.
So this is what Nugget will do from now on. Snack attack. Nugget will blindly charge towards the nearest enemy target with forks taped to his hands, rolling a d20 to deal 2 damage. I'm gonna roll that right now for this bottom feeder right in front of him.
All right. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, this guy gets knocked out. Oka's rage, it's like slowly rising.
Princess will do this. Late night broadcast. Princess will run around with a projector and play recordings of late night TV in an attempt to distract or confuse enemies, rolling a d20 for it to work. I'm gonna create an image of a scary werewolf right here that will hopefully scare both of these bottom feeders.
Well, all right, this one, yeah, his blind should be off by now. All right, that's good enough. You managed to scare them. Yeah, they panic a little bit. Like this one hides under the bed.
And you see, to do this, she is using this projector in her hand that looks exactly like the belt buckle from Mr. Business.
And
then...
Yeah, I noticed that.
And then Wolfie will use this. Scare tactics. Wolfie will run into the arms of the nearest ally and growl at any enemies attempting to get close with a d20, scaring them away and stopping any enemies within 10 feet of the ally currently holding onto them. So, closest is Cybil. They will immediately jump into Cybil's arms.
Alright, roll a d20 to try to scare any.
Well, right now there's nobody to scare, so...
Oh, technically the one under the bed is!
Oh, right, I didn't see them, so...
Alright, give it a roll. Alright,
is that enough when he's already scared?
He hears like a light growl. Yeah, I'll say it's good enough.
No,
the werewolf. Yeah, he's thinking like that's the werewolf. He's like, ah! All right then. Let's see here. Princess and Nugget can still move if you want them to.
They're not gonna move because Nugget was technically moving towards the closest one, which is this one, and Princess doesn't really have anywhere to go right now.
All right then.
She's the only one that moves freely out of the three.
All right then. Anna, you're up.
I just want to say, Mr. Business is the best character that I've seen. That is all.
Alright.
Spend my whole turn appreciating Mr. Business.
Alright. You spend your whole turn appreciating that? Alright then. Alright then. Cybil, like, seeing this is just like
Wait, no, Anna didn't get to move.
Oh, are you just gonna spend your whole turn, or you're not gonna move or anything?
You know, like, yeah, I'm gonna spend the whole turn gobsmacked.
All right. Okay.
I want to reveal their other secret at this point. Their proficiency secret.
Yes.
Their proficiency. They didn't start with. As any of you got, like you see from the explosion, their resume also fell out. It lands right in front of Anna. She sees where it says 31 proficiency, which is what they started the adventure with. You see the 3 is just written on with crayon. Their proficiency was actually 1 at the start, because they all rolled a 1. Which is why they don't have epithets.
Yes, if you... and also, I guess I'll also say this: their quote-unquote epithet would have been qualified. So, like, but because they had no epithet, you would have gained no proficiency.
And
so moving on.
Actually, each of I rolled 3 words like with a normal character, and I just used all 3 words each for one of them.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright then. Time. Okay. So now it's time for Cybil. With his new with his new persona, he is going to try. So now it's like he looks at his brass knuckles. They're now replaced with bass knuckles. Big of brass knuckles, but now like the edges of them have little fish lips. Let's see. Cybil. Yeah, Cybil, because remember, he's now his persona. So let's see how he does.
Wait, he's holding me.
Oh, yeah. I just
he's holding me like a stork is holding a baby.
Yeah, he readying his brass knuckles, sees that they're now more like sea bass, like, huh, weird. And then just like punches this guy and knocks him out. Let's see here. And with that, Carrie, seeing the horror that's going on Victon, you are getting this sudden sense of dread, like from this woman. Her epithet is starting to go a little haywire, and she's like muttering something. It's like her body is visibly shaking with rage and anger. She's like, "Okay, that does it. I don't care anymore. I am going to get rid of every single one of you." This
even us.
Let's see.
They say in unison.
Let's see here. Oka just says nothing. Let's see here. I'm just checking something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of them.
These
Is her
tiny
epithet
bastards.
mother bird?
That is 2 words.
Wait, is her epithet like what's the word for
Compound.
a birdhouse? A nest. Is her epithet nest?
Nope. Anyways, allow me to showcase Oka's other passive. Her other passive. Because I'm pretty sure 5 of them have been knocked out, right? 5 of them have been knocked out.
Yep.
All right, making sure. This is her other passive. Vulture of Vengeance. When 5 allies are knocked out, you tap more into that unbridled rage. Around you can either have advantage for 3 rounds of main actions, or have a stored critical success for the remainder of combat. However, all of your buffs from post-traumatic rage inducer prior to the activation are immediately canceled once this passive activates. So basically, the sheer amount of unbridled rage from Oka, Victon, you are forcefully knocked back to this many spaces. As this Bonafide looks at you and like, ooh, now you're in trouble, he says, very weak on stamina.
Victon gently gets back to looming over him. Just, you need to get out of here now. I don't think.
Don't worry, she's not gonna hurt us, right? Of course. I'm gonna make sure anyone who hurts my children gets what they deserve.
Rufus, you're up. Cybil looks over, it's like, I think I made a bad mistake. Yes, Corbett, you can take a guess. It is not malice. It is not malice.
Cool.
Okay,
cool. Then I don't remember what it is, luckily.
Good. Alright, so what are you gonna do? Remember, as in any time, you can sacrifice some stamina to heal Anna if you wish.
Anna, what's your stamina at?
You're asking what Anna's is? Hers is 17. She's doing relatively healthy.
You're doing better than me, so let's see.
Otherwise, by the way, you guys can still like dual tech with the triplets.
Yeah, you can still dual tech with them.
Try to remember what they do.
Let's see. Nugget charges forward towards the nearest.
I can just reveal their like core words at this point, since you don't get rewards for core words anyway.
You don't have to. You don't have to.
But I could. So like, yeah, I'm just asking, could I?
You could do it after the session.
Yep. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so what do you want to do, Rufus? Okay. I didn't think I'd get this far.
Hold on. Maybe I could... if I move the dust bunny, it takes like either a DC roll or like
yeah, it's like if you want to use your full movement, you need to roll a D20. If you don't want to, you don't have to, but you only go half of your movement.
What if I just want to push it into Oka?
Okay. So I mean, like, she's right there, so you could do it without a roll if you want.
Yeah. So join your sons.
All right then. Okay, she is gonna try. Okay, so she's not gonna be gobbled up by the giant dust bunny, but she's gonna. But she will take some damage from this. Assuming this fails, she's gonna like try to stop the ball in its tracks. Oh, does she ever?
No.
Yeah, Oka Sanban looks over at the dust bunny, still looking as smug as ever. Unintentionally, she gets closer and closer, and Oka it's just like, not again. I will not let any of my children be hurt! Let's see. And just like that, with like a one-of-sudden punch, she just is like, with one punch, punches straight through its face as the dust bunny immediately explodes. The amount, like, the amount of...
eyebrows are left.
The amount of dust that is everywhere is like there is so much. It hurts. Everyone around her basically takes like 3 damage. Everyone around her like takes 3 damage from this. So Carrie, Rufus, and Victon.
Rufus takes 3 emotional damage. Rufus is devastated. No.
Let's see here. All right. And is that all you're going to do?
Wait, hold on. The Dust Bunny still had all of her children in it.
Oh no. Oh yeah, it's like they come back, but like they're passed out.
Yeah, the idea is she did that to them. How could she have done that?
Before they got eaten, so.
Let's see here. Yeah, these guys are just knocked out. I like the idea, but no, I'm not gonna do that, unfortunately. Let's see here. So is that all you're gonna do, Rufus?
Rufus is devastated.
Let's see here. All right then.
He can't handle grief.
Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah. So
Rufus is like, I know your pain now, Oka-sanban.
Yeah. These bottom feeders are all down. So it's like, don't worry, guys. Mama is here.
He was just a lad. He was just a little bunny lad.
No,
how could you?
Oka, as she gets closer and closer, she slowly picks you up, Rufus. You could see the stare of a truly livid, malicious being that is ready to actually kill someone. And you have any idea what it's like when your beloved children get hurt? Of course you don't. You don't have children. She then drops Rufus and
way to assume.
And slowly she then
Dino was my child. How dare you? He might have not been biologically mine, but I still considered him my own.
But these bottom feeders are the same. They are yours and yet not.
Alright then. So effectively, now what's gonna happen? I'm so sorry to do this to let me make sure. Hold up. Is this within range? I'm going to say technically yes it is. Let's see. So Oka-sanban, basically, she is going to be spending her 1 crit success for this combat, and she just looks over at Rufus. You want to know why they call me Mother Malice? Allow me to show you. Yeah, sure is a good thing. I spent that crit on it. Live up to your title as you release all of that pent-up vengeance in a powerful swing of blows, dealing 3d4 damage to every target in a 3x3 area in front of you. On a critical success, this automatically deals 12. So you just see Oka-sanban truly at her limit. Just start releasing a swing of blows. All of them are way too fast for you to dodge. Let's see. As for this totem, this totem also takes a full beating. Anna, you feel all of that pain, all of the pain and rage at once. So both you and Rufus take 12.
Oh, Rufus is down.
That's so much damage.
Rufus would have probably gone down by emotional damage anyways. He's just on the floor hugging Dust Bunny Nugget, crying.
Yeah, there is no Nugget left. There's only the poorly drawn eyebrows.
Wait, wasn't that Dino?
Yeah, Dino. Yeah, it was Dino. Oh, yeah, your other Dust Bunny is still there.
The 2 Nuggets are still there. They can dual tag.
Alright, so Victon, after seeing that display of pure unbridled rage.
Hold on, can I actually release Dust Bunny Nugget into the field?
Sure, you can.
All right.
I'll get another one.
Gently walks 1, 2, 3, 4 to the children and quickly looks them over.
Yeah, there's no way you're getting that job.
Not that.
Yeah, I know.
You 3. You'll still know how to be versatile, correct?
Yes.
Work with me here then. First of all, tell me your names.
I'm Nugget. I'm Princess. And, that's Wolfie.
I assume you cannot talk with. Very well.
No,
Princess,
they're mute.
okay. Very well then. Princess, Nugget, I need you two mainly for this. Projector, and as many forks as you can possibly provide.
Okay, so what are you trying to do?
I'm gonna try to boost company barbecue with the help of these two.
Ooh, alright. Okay,
Which
so
is
I'm
either
assuming...
it's making it look like a whole feast rather than just a delivery.
Alright.
Which
So I'm gonna roll
hopefully
2d20.
Alright then. Yeah, oh yeah, sure. I'll say that works. We'll start with the Nugget, Princess, and Victon. Does that sound good?
Yep.
Oh no! Well, Victon, it's all on you!
Well, yeah, fuck me, I guess.
It does not work.
Well, it's at least not set to once for combat because of that.
Yeah, you are. Nugget is panicking. Princess only has late night shows at the ready. You got freaking nothing.
You tried. In which case,
Sorry.
Victon, you're all fine. You're all fine. We just probably need to get you out of here after this.
Alright then. Next up, time for the bottom feeders. 1, 3, 4, 5. Let's see here, and then I'm gonna see the one in the bed. I'm gonna see if the one in the bed is able to figure out that the quote unquote werewolf is gone. No, it's not enough. They still think the werewolf is still there. So it's pretty much the one. It's pretty much this one and the one going after Carrie. So let's see here. So okay, so it's gonna go 1 for Carrie, 1 for Princess. Also, for simplicity's sake, I'm going to say only Princess gets hit with wild magic. If it's a 15 or higher.
All right.
Yeah, because like rolling 3 wild magic will be too crazy. So first Carrie.
Yeah, no, I mean it would literally only hit her.
Yep. All right. Okay, so Carrie's gonna get hit for 4 damage. Let's see. So now I roll her wild magic. Let's see what it is. Suddenly naked. If the target feels uncomfortable, they can reroll. Carrie looks over. It's like, I feel uncomfortable about this. Can you give me some more? Can you give me a different result? Oh yeah, sure. Boom.
Well,
Target gains +1 movement!
she grew stronger.
Oh boy!
Is that permanent or temporary?
Permanent! That's literally the second time an NPC has permanently gained +1 movement through wild magic. I have officially gained 2 nickels. Oh boy, this is great. This is quite the combat encounter, isn't it, fellas?
Wait, who was that targeting?
That was targeting Carrie. That was targeting Carrie. She now permanently has +1 movement. All right, she's gonna be the best janitor. Oh, she sure is. So yeah, time to make this fairy tale get a bit more messy. All right, Princess,
take the blow because this is hurting a child, and that is going to piss him off even more.
You can try. Nope, you are far too weak. Princess takes 3 damage, and so do Nugget and Wolfie.
Victon spreads out damage and healing that people deal.
That's all right. So wait, so are you doing that too? All right, yeah. So wait, so you're distributing the damage.
No, that's the thing. It's whatever his allies and himself deal. I can't do anything with my passive here.
I see. So, but for enemies, you can't do that. All right then. So that's all of them. Time for Nugget Prince. Time for the Monday triplets. What are you going to do?
Please don't call them that. I hate that.
No.
I'm just finishing typing real quick.
All right. Hope you guys are having fun with this combat encounter, by the way. Despite how dire the situation seems.
All right. So, Nugget, of course, will run towards the closest person, which would be this guy, and attack. Oh, wait. They Nugget and Princess don't get an action. They dual attacked, right? So only Wolfie gets
yeah, they can't do anything, but Wolfie can still do something.
Unfortunately, Wolfie can't explain to Cybil because they're mute, but they're gonna like tug on Cybil's if he's still wearing a suit, like the
he's still wearing a suit. The suit like magically gets him, like magically fits him into his new stork form.
They point to Cybil, then point to them like us two, and then point at the bottom feeder.
Sure. I can lead you over to them. Just give me a bit. He says while trying to get used to his new wings and bass knuckles. All right then. So on Cybil's turn, he's gonna go straight over towards them.
All right.
All right then. Anna, you're up.
All right. Anna is no longer gobsmacked.
All right.
Just gonna remove that ailment that I put on her.
All right.
And now I've got to break out a ruler.
I'm back.
All right, welcome back. But no, seriously, I really hope you guys are having fun with this combat.
I am having fun.
I got the Calamari, giant dust bunny. I'm having fun.
That's more than enough. I'm also really hoping you guys still win this because I really don't want you to lose.
I still have like 16 stamina, so I think we're good for now. And also, I think we've almost won, so...
Maybe?
I mean, I don't know how much stamina Oka has left, but
I actually have 10 bottom feeders on standby. No.
Oh heck. All right, yeah. Anna is going to move.
I have a passive that allows me to summon more children.
All right. So what are you gonna
Adoption.
do?
3.
I'm gonna use my once per combat where I adopt one of you and make them my ally.
And I'm gonna see if I can get Oka with catwalk.
All right, you can try.
I'm gonna hope that I roll good. Also, this has a random status ailment.
Pick a god and pray. Okay. And that's not good enough for the stun, but it's good enough.
All right, and then because Victon put 2 stamina into the totem, this will also inflict a random status ailment. Let me.
All right.
Let me figure out the dice type here. I need a D14.
All right. So give it a roll. Three.
Which is poison.
All right. It's only going to be for that one instance. So let's see here.
It lasts for 2 rounds. Deals 1 damage over the course of its duration. So each round for the next 2 rounds, 1 damage.
All right, then yeah, I'll showcase it. I'll still showcase the ailment itself for those watching at home. All right. Here we are. Okay then. So that's it. So 2 rounds of poison for Oka. Got it. So poison. Here we are. All right then. So then, make sure to pay your 1 call. Or your 2. Yeah, there we go. Yep. Yeah, Anna's is dying. All right. So as Cybil said, he's gonna 1, 2.5, 2.5. All right then. All right, so then, did Wolfie want to do something, or all right, what did Wolfie want to do?
Wolfie is violently starting to bark at this bottom feeder, forcing them, according to like their ability, forcing them to take a step back if this works well.
All right, I'm gonna give it a try. That's good enough. He gets back 2 spaces. Cybil's at 3.5 of his movement, right?
I didn't pay attention to that.
Okay, let's see, it was right here. 1.5, 2.5, 3.5. Yeah, that's good. 4, 5.5. So he's then gonna try to like knock his lights out. Let's see here. Yeah, that's good enough. He gets knocked out. And with that, because there are still a few allies, lads, Oka gets a new. Oka gets a little bit more for her buck. She's gonna now permanently has +1 rolls. Let's see, that's gonna be it for Cybil. Time for Kiri. She's noticing how everybody's not looking so good. Let's see here. 1, 3, 4, 5.
I'm gonna use her outclass.
No, she's secretly a class like 500. How do you tell? No.
Hey, Carrie.
Her outclass, cleanse. Rid the entire battlefield of all evil.
Totem 3 stamina so that we can dual tech.
Oh wait, what did you say?
She whispers over to Carrie. Hey, slide 3 stamina over to that totem so we can dual tech.
I had something else in mind, but okay.
She pays 3 stamina. After paying 3 stamina, she is going to be attempting to use her basic attack on Oka. Let's see how she does. Carrie is here. It is. Okay, yeah, that's good enough. Oka takes 3 damage.
And yeah, I'm going to dual tech with that on her turn. Not using an action on my part to I don't know. I feel like deploying my mascot, but that's also a bad idea.
Yeah. Keep in mind. Remember
to the last mascot.
Yeah, remember what happened to the last one.
Right.
And remember, you are in your inner aura. If you roll specifically an 18, it is considered an automatic failure.
Yep.
All right then. So that's gonna be it for Carrie. So now her thing. Okay, so her thing is worn off. Rufus.
Hold on. Can I have Dust Bunny Nugget do something?
Sure.
I want Dust Bunny Nugget to curl up against Rufus's unconscious body, crying, shaking, looking like Bambi with his mother, and then staring at Oka.
Oh,
Prince! Oh my God! No, it's not the next turn. Otherwise, Prince is gonna assist that.
Just looking, just the saddest little bunny around.
Can I roll for the chance to, even though it's not a new round, since it's almost a new round for Princess to assist?
Sure, I'll allow it. That's good enough. All right then. Let's see here. Okay, I think this is good enough. I'm just gonna, let's see, hold on. Just gonna, so Oka, sees this scene. This was already painful enough for her to watch, but then, Princess making it, much more heartbreaking for her. Let me see, where is it? It is right, here it is. This is just really painful for her to watch, and then it just seeing then with combined with the projector, it has now become much more painful as slowly but surely her rage finally subsides, and is instead she's still visibly shaking, no longer out of rage, but just out of sadness. Allow me to, let's see here. Yes, there it is.
This bottom feed over here is just what the fuck?
Okay. Yeah, this Oka Samba, she slowly just slowly falls to her knees, and she grits her teeth a bit, places her hands on the floor, and Anna, if you would notice, some tears begin to fall on the floor.
Every single time. I can't do anything right. I just want to protect I just want to protect those I love. No matter, but every time I do that, I let my rage get the better of me. Am I an awful person? What did I ever do? I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm so sorry.
Whatever person fights with the rage to protect others is not a horrible person. You did well.
Yeah, so, yeah, you say that, and I'm assuming, like, you walk over to her for comfort. This one bottom feeder, like, seeing that Oka is crying, just, like, slowly crawls out, still still heavily injured, slowly walks over. It's just, hey, Oka, don't cry, please. If you start crying, then all of us are gonna start crying. Please. I don't deserve any of you guys. I'm just gonna be the same old Mother Malice. With that, you have officially won combat.
Nugget, Princess, and Wolfie look at each other and just nod, and Nugget puts a forked hand on her shoulder and says, well, to be honest, you care about your children, so you're one of the better mothers we know.
Really? Even after all I've done even after all me and my body feeders did to all of you?
They just nod.
It shows familial love. Blood related already.
Oka, without saying anything, still tearing up, with lightly sending Rufus aside as the dust bunny comically flies off a little bit, or just holds Princess Nugget and Wolfie in a tight hug. She doesn't look like she's letting go for a little bit, and she just continues to silently sob. And then after a while, she finally lets you go. Fine. You win. You want to go see my boss? Fine. Take it. She then, like, from her robes, she hands you a key card in perfectly good condition. With my boss's epithet, he was able to make me invisible and go manage to swipe a key card. Just please. I don't want you guys to win because my boss needs this, but I just hope you all turn out okay. Please.
We will be fine. For a moment, actually, as T makes a call. This time, it's all regen.
All right. You don't need to roll for that. You don't need to roll for that. It works.
The
so
fabric lands on Oka, and a small green pulse seems to constantly fire out from it. And it actually starts to heal the bottom feeders, thanks to Victon's passive. All of them for one, but they will be okay.
Thank you.
It's never an issue.
With that, now then, how do you go? Alright, now then, what do you guys want? 6 stamina or 3 proficiency?
Victon's taking stamina.
Alright then.
Rufus should probably take stamina too, but screw it.
Alright then. I sure hope I'm making you guys feel something.
Yep.
Yeah, I was being a bit quieter because I was like, okay, this is like a more like heartfelt moment.
Yeah. Yeah, as you guys are choosing your proficiency in stamina, Cybil just like calmly talks to Oka. So it's something in regards to having a mother of his own that would genuinely care for Oka. This is all just going on as you guys feel each other becoming a bit better. So Victon, you're the only one going for stamina, right?
Yes.
Okay then. So you're now at 35. I'm gonna make sure to change. I'm gonna change some stuff in the other room. So for those who chose proficiency, how
much proficiency was it?
3. So type down what it was at the start of combat and then what it was at the end of combat. Because like you guys definitely got plenty of proficiency from either from proficiency achievements or just from crits and along with the spoils.
Yeah, now I don't have to write the fake number anymore.
Yep.
So
I'm at 9 proficiency.
69.
All right. Yes, due to business opportunities and a grab. Oh yeah. Wait, what? Wait, what? No, you didn't. You gained stamina, not proficiency. Let's see here.
Business opportunity. Oh, right. No, sorry.
Yeah,
Where did I gain 2 prof from? I remember gaining 2 prof.
You got 2 proficiency from me guessing that about Mr. Business.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
It's wrong source then, but still 20 to 23.
Right. Okay. So I just need to look. I just need
Wait.
to make
How did we do that? Do they gain double proficiency?
No, they do not. They gain no, they still gain normal proficiency.
Looks like they're expert Mondays.
No, you gain double. You gain +2 proficiency when you just crit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So starting with Rufus, you are at 28 proficiency. Let me check. I believe that's enough for a few. Oh, okay. Well, it's enough for just one. Let's see. So, this is your next upgrade, Rufus. At 26 proficiency, you get Take the Hint. Choose one bonus. Rat sign deals +1 damage, or knocks the enemy back by an additional space.
I'm gonna take the additional damage.
All right. Okay then. So yeah, now you feel like that your sign is gonna hit a little harder. Next for next for Gunther, you are at 12. I believe that. Sure, that's bound to get some. Yes, it is. You actually get 2 upgrades. Oh god. You know, I think with like the sad tone, I think what I called this one is going to ruin that tone a little bit. At 9 proficiency, you get your first upgrade. #blessed. When Anna receives a buff from an ally, she makes the buff a quick fad, giving an ally within 4 spaces the same buff with -1 its duration and -1 the original amount, maximum of 1.
She's a trendsetter.
Let's see. Wait, say, hold on. Hold on.
Oh wait, did you say the word? Did they say the word?
Yeah,
Trendsetter.
Ding.
I think you revealed it already, didn't you?
Yeah.
Well,
it's common knowledge, but nobody said it, so.
Yeah.
Do I get something for that?
No, but I do get to show off my icon.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. I was gonna say. I was going to be nice, but okay. Anyways,
If it helps, I genuinely didn't remember what it was.
Okay.
I mean, it's also
Do I still
written. Like,
get it?
Yeah.
under
Anyways.
profile.
Yeah, but I didn't look at it.
It's fine. Yeah, I know. Anyways, at 12 proficiency, you get Stylish and Deadly. Choose one bonus. Scarf has +1 range, or enemies will have a harder time escaping its entanglement.
Oh, that's a good one. I'll give it +1 range.
All right. Yeah, all right then. So now for the Mundy triplets. Let's see.
Please don't call them that. They literally hate that.
They cannot hear me. I am God. Okay, so
They just instinctively know.
Okay, so at 9 proficiency. Okay, so you do get something. At 8 proficiency, you get Qualified Handyman. Impressive resume lets you roll with the +2 modifier to persuasion-based rolls. Yes. You guys, all of you could still have. I'll give you guys 1 guess each. Spectators can't participate.
But I got guesses for everybody.
Let me pull up the source.
All right. The source? What source?
Is it cordial?
No.
Well, what was already guessed?
I think the only thing that was guessed was Malice and nothing else. Nest was also guessed. Those were the only 2 that were guessed. I will say Malice is the closest you guys have gotten.
Hi.
Welcome back. We're about to guess. Everybody's now taking a guess at Oka's epithet.
Is there a term for like specifically the revenge of the mother?
That is very oddly specific, but it
That's not correct.
Ayana just guessed it. Ding ding ding.
I was gonna guess that. I was gonna guess vengeance.
No,
Guild Girl. He said no spectators.
No, I did say spectators can guess.
Hey, Jeffy, remember Coastal Suave?
This is
Rufus gets the.
Let's see here. Let's see here.
I think Rufus should get it.
I'll let Rufus. I'll let Rufus have it. I'll let Rufus have this one since he was gonna guess the same word. I'll be nice. So first off, here.
Works every time. Rufus says in character.
First off, here's her epithet icon.
Oh god, no! I clicked it away.
No, allow me to show it again. Then there we go.
Thank you.
Very nice. Who drew this?
My girlfriend did it.
Ooh.
Yeah, bitches.
You know what I was gonna say? She's single. You know that like asked of movie sketch? Hey, your girlfriend. She's single.
I hate you all.
Look, I didn't expect you to have a girl.
Well, I don't know how to feel about that. First off, secondly, Rufus gained 1 proficiency.
Nice.
1 damage.
A mere one.
Or not.
All right. Again, it's like I don't know how to feel about that. First, I'm like, ow.
Someone quote that, please. Someone quote that, please.
Oh my god. Anyways, you're at 29. Okay, let me see. I don't think you get anything at 29. No, you don't. But I will say, you are very, very close to your next upgrade, Rufus. Like,
Can I guess it's Cybil?
What? Oh, can you guess Cybil's epithet, you said? Sure, you could guess his.
Is his epithet daycare?
No, wait, hold on. Daycare is 1 word, right?
Yeah.
Daycare is 1 word.
Yeah, okay. Okay, it seems like it is for some people. I'll say it technically counts as 1 word, so it is not daycare. I will say you are very, very close.
Is it kindergarten?
Is it?
It was already guessed. Kindergarten was already guessed.
All right. Is it elementary?
It is not nursery, but you're getting even closer. I will say it's somewhere within that general idea. Because remember, I'll give you your. Remember, I'll say this: your biggest giveaway is that his persona was a stork.
Maternity.
It is not maternity. It is not maternity.
I gotta think of the word for it.
Is it crib? Stork?
Wait, what is it? What is it? Stork? No.
Crib.
What?
Crib.
It is not crib. Crib is literally your closest.
Cradle.
Hey, wait, hold on. No, all of you only get 1 guess. Rufus hasn't guessed yet.
Fair.
I was guessing cradle.
It is not cradle. No.
Oh,
But again,
I would have been so mad if I
Crib and cradle are the closest you guys have got. We'll say that for next time.
Does anybody want to guess Rufus's?
Is it Scraps?
Nope.
I've been thinking about that one. I think I've already given my best guess for Rufus.
Yeah,
the C store.
You are. I think you've already.
Expired.
You just guessed. So
maybe leftovers.
How close was Scraps? It is not leftovers.
Cybil's literally baby.
Yes.
So you did remember it.
So yeah, his epithet is baby. Yes, with his perception, he basically his perception is basically things relating to babies and like the innocence and like of infancy and whatnot. So basically, it naturally makes him really good with kids.
Your hint kind of misdirected me because when you were like, oh yeah, daycare and kindergarten, I was super close. I was like, okay, it is something to put a baby into.
Yes, but his persona was a stork, and what are storks known for in media? Delivering babies.
Yeah, well, obviously, that's where we kept thinking like, oh, it's like cradle, because it's something that you put a child into.
Anyways, right. Victor, gain 1 proficiency.
So okay, proficiency marks are 20 to 24 now.
All right then. Let's see. Oh, wait, you're at 22. I don't think I've shown you this one from the previous session. I don't think. Do you already have this one? Quantity or quality? Choose 1 bonus. So I apply blank and hold up the additional buff. The cost waiting through rounds, or the fabric lasts for additional round. Did I already give you this?
Not received that yet. No.
Oh, I am so sorry.
We cover upgrades after combat anyway, so I just figured you skipped over it by accident.
Yeah, I am so sorry.
You're fine.
All right. All right. Oh, this is actually your first time getting this upgrade too, since it started at 20. Then okay, then.
Yeah, my proficiency started at about 18, and then it's to 23
Yeah.
now.
Okay, then okay then. So okay, yeah, I'm really sorry. So yeah, so what do you want?
Yeah.
So are you a quantity kind of guy or a quality kind of guy?
Oh, there is a right answer.
Is it
Oh, it's
quality?
out of this context.
I'll take quality. So
All right.
off additional rounds.
All right then. All right then. So all right then. So yep. Now you feel like whatever your company gives you, it's gonna last even longer. Let's see here. So with that, everybody heal your stamina. As I could see that Victor's already done that.
And the triplets too.
Yep. Okay then. Let's see. I will say it's like Oka, and it's like Oka, everybody else, and like the remaining Bonneviers are the only ones who know of Mr. Business's true identity. So if you want, Oka like slowly walks over, picks up the trench coat, hat, and mustache, just as he just like wipes away some tears underneath her mask. Just,
I think these belong to you.
Thanks.
Don't mention it.
She says, like, as she then just like carefully picks up Princess on top of Wolfie, and then Nugget, who like she manages to carry Nugget really easily onto on top of Princess. The way she's carrying the both of you, like she is again, she like definitely has a lot of experiences with kids, and like she just does everything in silence. As finally, the triplets are gone, and Mr. Business returns once more.
Well, Mr. Business, where do you go?
I pressed cancel.
Oh, there he is. Ah, I thought we'd lost him.
Mm-hmm.
Now then, just you got the key card. Just go.
Also,
Thank you.
I need this. I need to think about some stuff for a while.
She says, yeah.
He's still cold now.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for everything during that fight. I understand now the pain you were feeling. Seeing Dino explode, that must have been like, and the pain I felt from that must have been what you were going through. I'm sorry.
Come along.
At least now you know what. At least now you know what it's like for a mother to not be there for her children, even if she doesn't have children of her own.
She says as she just slowly sits on the bed. Cybil, seeing this display, decides to keep the bed around for a while longer. I mean, as the two other bonnet feeders go on to just like comfort Oka. Let's get going, everyone.
Right.
We need to give her some space. So
Mr. Business turns to Carrie and says, "I'm sorry for being an uneven number of children."
Apology accepted. I guess I need a break. You guys do your own thing. You clearly can handle yourselves. I have a lot to clean up.
She says as she just like weakly walks over and starts sweeping up the place.
And
just picks up Dust Bunny Nugget and just.
All right. Yeah. You saw.
So is Dino just entirely gone?
Yeah, they're just straight up dead.
Mr. Rufus is still crying.
So as everybody leaves the room, Mr. Business says, "Yes." So as you, yeah, we don't really have epithets. We are sure that we were supposed to have them, but our proficiency was too low.
I can understand that, but let's and because you're children, like we accept anyone, we will accept anybody, but the only exception is, children.
Yes, we understand that we know it wasn't meant literally that you wanted people who were still children underneath that coat and die. It just we were really hoping to be able to get some money here to be able to stand on our own legs and not have to go back to the School of Gifted Mondays.
Hey, listen. If you ever, it seems like for whatever it sounds like, you don't like being around there. Tell you what, I can make some. I can like pull some strings and have you have a new home, possibly. My mom would love all three of you. I can tell you, and I can say that with full confidence. Cybil says with a warm smile. He's telling the absolute truth.
You know, I don't know why you would be lying about that.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah. I'm actually lying.
Actually, my epithet baby allows me to mind control children, and that's my evil plan.
Let's move on. Let's move on.
I'm building an army of babies.
Well, let's move on before it gets weird.
Please, if that actually happens to be the case,
no.
So funny.
All right. Okay. Hopefully, I think it's playing. Hold up. Hold up.
You all still do good work.
Hold up. I'm gonna like stop it and play it again. My apologies.
Take it on.
All right then. Hopefully. Okay, good. And then repeats. All right. Oh, it was already on repeat. Okay, so you guys are. Yes, you are. Okay, perfect. So you all arrive back now, key card in hand. So then, do you just want to go straight to the elevator?
Victon has nothing to say. In fact, it looks like he's contemplating a lot visibly.
Are we the baddies?
Not that.
Real quick.
Am I the baddie?
Rufus is gonna get something from the trash. He's gonna make a little memoriam for Dino the Dust Bunny.
All right.
Victon ends up looking up to Cybil for clearly the question.
Oh.
It is a really you made the memorial, but it's really crappily made because of all your tears. Anyways,
How you would have wanted it.
You were saying, Victor?
Crappily made, just like
Cybil.
Dino.
Sir Roda.
Yes?
Do you notice a theming so far with the Vault members?
Well, with the trashy thirds we've been dealing with, I think I do. Mau Garde is the... No, yeah, say more.
One is a child, one is the adult. Now we're facing the teenager.
Well,
Do you all
I wouldn't say Mau was a child. I mean, he acted a little bit like it, but I wouldn't say that. He was
more like a teddy bear.
Yeah, exactly. He was like a teddy bear. Oh god, definitely fits the description of a mother. So, what does that leave whoever's behind all this?
I would have assumed child, mother, father, but you're right. Based on that paper, it would have been a teenager.
And if it's possibly a teenager going through rebellious phase and thus needing of guidance.
Well,
Maybe.
if I know teenagers, I know that they're very childish.
Well, we'll only know when we see them. All right then.
Yeah, we're not looking forward to that.
Yeah. None of us are, but
I mean, you guys are all beyond that.
Yeah.
Talking about being a teenager, not facing it.
Yeah. Victon, if you would please give me the card. You please give me the key card.
Right.
Right.
As he passes it over gently.
Yep. Cybil nods and takes the key card. He places it onto the little identification spots, and like that, authorized access has been granted. You all step into the elevator. As I take you all down the new location.
Can we take a very short bathroom break?
It's showtime!
Alright, I am assuming... Yep, that's what I thought. Alright, and we're back. So after a short little break, we can finally continue on. You go down the... so you go inside the elevator, and you slowly go down until you arrive at the second floor. unlike the first floor, unlike the previous floor, there is no smell of garbage this time around. If there was garbage, then it's like very, very faint, if not unnoticeable. So yeah, I will say you can go down this way, and you can go down this way, and there is also you can also go down here, which leads to another room.
I don't see anything.
Oh,
We're
you don't
still on the same map.
Oh, oops, my bad. Hold up. There we go. Much better. So yeah, like I said, okay, yeah, okay, phew, I put you in the right room. Okay, so yeah, you can either go. You could go this way, you could go down here, or you could go this way. Where do you guys want to go first?
Mr. Business, like, I think it is time to split up. Turns into the 3 children.
No, not again!
Scatter!
I mean, I wouldn't mind having their icons around for a little longer and being able to at least as long as they're in the basement where there's no like normal people, presumably.
All right, sure. You guys can
dwellers.
you guys can scatter if you want. Let's see here. I'll just go bring back I'll go bring back Princess and I'll go bring back Princess and Wolfie if that's the case. I'm pretty sure, yes.
I do really like the gimmick of the fucking triplets, by the way. That's really cool.
Thank you. I had that idea for so long. Just the idea of what if I had like... at first it was like a duo of characters who were like 2 twins who were specifically about dual tech and just interacting with each other. Then I was like, but you roll 3 words per character creation, so what if it was 3 characters, and each of them got 1 of the 3 words, and then eventually came the joke, yeah, three children in a trench coat, and then, yeah, boom.
Yeah. Alright, so Anna and Victon, you two want to go down this door, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay then, okay, as for Wolfie, you want to go there. Nugget wants to go this way.
Nobody's going with me.
I've been Cybil noticing this.
Hold on.
Why
Here,
don't I
take
come with you?
Take Nugget, Dust Bunny. You guys share a name.
Just
thank you.
Yeah, okay, yeah, Mr. Business. Nugget, sorry, I now need to get used to that. You see, Rufus hands you Nugget 2. As he like quickly goes, hold on, let me go get him.
Oh, would any of them like? Their family is like from a little further away, so I don't know. Would their family be known enough that they could roll to know their family, like to recognize them? I mean, they are from a rich family, so. Maybe Victon or somebody, like some of them would know. Cybil, Victon, Anna.
Maybe no. I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say no. Okay. So
Alright.
Okay. So I'll.
Can I control Nugget?
Yes.
Can
I mean
control my Nugget?
No. Let's see. I'll go controlled by.
For some reason, it won't let me change the name.
That's because like you don't actually have control over it. I'm gonna do it. Hold on. Let's see.
No, I mean Mr. Business. This guy he's still Mr. Business, even though I changed it to Nugget in the settings.
Refresh. It's like Roll20's been doing this for past, I don't know, like 5 months.
Okay, so let's get going. I'm gonna put Nugget back. We'll start with Anna. Victon, and Princess. All right. So the 3 of you open the door, and you find yourself inside this room. This room, it looks like you can immediately tell it's meant to be like some kind of like room for scrap parts and just overall random junk.
Oh, this must be where they keep Rufus.
You guys can move your icons. Yeah, you guys can move your icons inside the room.
I love that the music cut immediately for.
Yeah, the music cut. It's just like, hey, you're just like, wait, what?
So these are like cotton balls?
Yes.
I think so.
Yes, yes. There's like random parts, like scrap metal, a little bit of wood, like some cotton balls here and there. Like it's.
Is it dark in the room?
Yeah, it's still dimly lit.
He uses her projector as a flashlight.
All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You don't need to roll for that. It just turns on.
Yeah.
Cotton stuffing, scrap parts, and another paper. As
All right.
Victor picks this one up.
All right then. Okay then. Yeah, Victim picks up the paper, and I'm assuming Princess is curious what this says as well.
Mm-hmm.
All right then. Anna, I'm assuming you're looking through these boxes, right?
Yes.
All right. Yeah, you're looking inside each box. It's just like more of the same, really. Just more. It's like scrap parts.
Junk cotton.
All right then. Okay then. So yeah, just a bunch of scrap metal con. And now, allow me to showcase what this paper says. It seems like it appears to be another diary entry. This one is similar to the previous one you saw. This one says the following.
I heard from Mother Malice during her scouting that there was an entire room filled with childish playthings that had been considered outcasts by the brethren. Yes, this is perfect. Perfect indeed. I will make sure my minions of darkness and evil will take as many as we can before we grow our army to an immeasurable amount. And then my plans will succeed. I just hope that her and that pair of immortals will be alright. I'm not quite sure how long I can keep going with this. I'm scared of losing them, but no! I have to see this through to the end at least. I'll just make sure to bring it with me so that I feel safe at least. Please be okay, Hokon Mau. And the rest of you, my most faithful minions of darkness.
At the bottom of the paper, you see, once again, what looks like a teenager's drawing of a raven, a large vulture, and a bear, all encased in a heart.
So,
I guess
that was correct.
I wonder if their first names like form a word together.
Also, Anna, actually, I want you to, like, go back here. You stumble, so, like, you're walking around, right? You step on this pile of cotton, and all of a sudden, this pile of cotton, like, lets out a little green glow. It reveals a stamina tile. Princess, just get on top of it!
Oh, I thought it was gonna be on here.
No. So, you could give that stamina tile to whoever.
I'm just imagining she gives it to Princess,
I think I'm gonna hold it myself.
And then in the meantime, in the other room, Nugget and Wolfie suddenly feel stronger.
All right. So Anna, who are you giving this to?
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna hoard it to myself.
All right then. All right. Gain. I think it was. And let me check.
If the three names are to form a word, I don't see what forms, but
here we are. Gain 2 stamina.
So, out of character, did Anna already look through like all the piles and everything? And
yes,
boxes?
Yes, there was nothing special about them. It was just a bunch of scrap metal, cotton, wood, etc.
I'm just really wondering where all those bear paws are, because I think we only found like 1 or 2.
You found. Let me check. Let me check my notes. Yeah, you only got 2. One of them was a freebie for Rufus. The other one you found from one of the things.
Yeah, in the vending machine. And I'm a little worried if they're all hidden like that.
Okay. So next up, let's see. Okay, so now, so seeing as Anna, Princess, and Victon, I'm assuming are finished. We will now transition. Yep. We will now, as all this is going on at the same time, we will change perspectives over to Nugget. Let's see here, Nugget, and Cybil.
Oh, also, I changed his name to Nugget too, and it's not showing up. So, like, I think you need to adjust that yourself.
No. I actually didn't reveal it because I didn't think you guys were actually going to bring it along. Yeah, I didn't actually have their name tag that time. That was my bad.
Oh, that time. Okay. I'm actually getting confused by them. God damn it!
No.
Oh, I'm controlling Nuggets.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I know. I was gonna say because they were confused. So yeah. So all as like.
Oh, I mean Nugget too. I'm controlling both of the Nuggets.
Right. Okay. What's with that shaking in the background? What the heck is that?
Sorry, bitch, toy.
Okay, makes sense. Okay, so then, Cybil walks on over to the door. It's like, maybe we might find some answers. This room right here, this is actually where some of the toys get recalled. This is for toys no longer in stock, like, effectively, they're no longer being sold or anything. Perfectly in good condition and all that. Allow me, Nuggets. Cybil opens the door. And as beginning to open the door, the three of you begin to hear some noises as if somebody is looking through something. Like they're digging through something. It's like Cybil's like, wait, what the? As he opens the door, you see a bottom feeder looking through through this box. Come on, please, there's gotta be something. Come on, there's gotta be something in here. Come on. He looks inside and gets like a robot, what appears to be a little toy robot. No, this won't work. Sukasu says as he just in a panic frenzy just throws it away. Throws it to the floor. Cybil, caring for the toy, immediately picks it back up and dusts it off slightly and adjusts it a little bit. No, Jumpy, you are controlling it.
Yeah, no, because somebody keeps moving it, and I thought it was you, Otaku.
Jumpy.
That's why I was insisting.
Rufus, I'll let you know. I gave both you and Jumpy control of Nugget too.
Yeah, I figured.
I'm fine with you controlling Nugget too. I just didn't. It didn't occur to me that you were gonna control Nugget too.
Yeah, I thought.
Let's see here. All right, so moving on. So Sukasu, he's like, come on, there's gotta be something in here. And
what are you doing?
Oh my God, what the heck is a child doing here? What the heck is a child doing here? You're not my son.
Oh, you're the one who's looking for his son?
Wait. No, don't tell me. Yeah, actually, no,
I'm not your son.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're definitely not my son. I want to know what my son looks like. But wait, hold on. Yeah. I've only seen. This is really my first time seeing you. Who are you?
I'm sorry. I just have to make this joke. Nugget takes Nugget 2, forms him into a square. Nugget 2 is like, I'm ready, and Skazi's like, no, you ain't.
All right then. Who are you? Who are you two? I am Cybil Roda, and this is Nugget.
And this is Nugget too.
I see. Hello. Sukasu awkwardly waves hello to Nugget too. Tell me, have you guys seen my son?
Does he look like a cactus?
Yes.
Sadly,
no, we haven't. God, come on! I've looked everywhere. Come on!
I assume a cactus can't just go and leave on its own, right?
Well, that's what I thought before I lost him.
So where did you leave him last? Where did you see him last?
Okay. So, man, I'm really talking to a child about my problems. Okay, this is my life now. So what I remember, me and my boss, like the head, the leading trashing third amongst us, and we were all going down here, and once the power went out, I made sure to keep him at all times. I feel, but and all of a sudden, I look away for 5 minutes, and he's gone. I feel like I looked everywhere. It's like I looked.
Okay, but where exactly was that?
Okay. I think if I want to say he's somewhere around, hopefully around this floor. If I go upstairs, if I go up to the upper floors, then there's no way he'd be up there. He's like way too tiny to even hit the buttons.
He's got to be somewhere on this floor, because when I go upstairs, there's like a pop-up window that says you're now leaving the quest area.
That sounds very oddly specific, but I just feel like he's around here somewhere.
Well, we can help you find him. Just if you'll help us find your boss, then we can help each other out.
Well, okay, fine. I can at least tell you where my boss is. He's on the other side of this hallway, past the boiler room. Wait, boiler room? So I think I know what the leader of this group is trying to do. The Isle of Misfit Toys.
What?
Wait, the what now? The aisle of misfit toys. That is basically where we put any toys or games that we make that became a little faulty, whether through the designing process. We put them in a large room past the boiler room. But we don't just outright get rid of them. We still take really good care of them because, well, we put a lot of love and care to each of them. We can't just simply abandon them. And over time, we ended up getting so much, we started calling it the Isle of Misfit Toys. It's basically like their second home.
Is that like the end of Toy Story 3? I remember watching that movie with Princess.
What the heck is Toy Story 3?
Oh, does that not exist in this universe? Is it only The Incredibles?
What the heck is Incredibles?
Oh man, you've not seen Incredibles? It's a great movie.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
It canonically exists.
I don't know what you're talking about. Look, let's get back on topic. So I'm pretty sure that's where your boss is, right? What do you at least know why he wants to steal all of the toys in that room?
That I'm not sure myself. Really, to be perfectly honest, he just heard about that there was a room filled with all these toys that are considered outcasts, and he just wanted to see if he could get as much as he could. That's really all I know, honest.
Are you guys feeling a sort of kinship to outcast toys because you're outcasts?
I wouldn't say we're outcasts or more like laughing stocks, but apparently our boss wanted to do this, so maybe he considers himself an outcast. I'm not sure about myself. He tends to be by himself a lot of the time.
What can you tell us about your boss? Like, does he have a gimmick, like a specific thing that he can do?
Well, I'm gonna roll for Sukusu to see if he's
willing.
I
can roll +2 persuasion.
Oh no! You don't need to persuade him. It's like I'm gonna see if he knows anything, and like if he's willing to spill a little bit of beans.
Alright.
Okay, yeah, he's willing to spill some beans. Okay, from what I remember, he tends to be like how do I put this delicately? An edgelord?
Yeah.
An edgelord.
Yeah, like it seems from what people say, they seem to act like he's I heard some other Bonneviers seem to refer to him as that guy. He says, those are quotation marks. I have no idea what that means, but he keeps talking about darkness, evil, hatred. He tends to be quite a loner, but the only people who really spend most time with him were Oka and Mau. He seems to be annoyed by them, but I think he secretly enjoys their company. He just doesn't like to show it. But that's all I know. But yeah.
Never mind. I just remember that it was Princess who saw that paper, and she has not yet returned, so you wouldn't know of that drawing with the hearts.
Fair enough. Yeah. So that explains another question. I mean another question. Why are you here in this room specifically?
Well, I wanted to find something good for my son. You know, that was the whole reason I came along. When the boss got me involved, I figured to at least get something for my son, just like a nice toy to play with. You know, I'm not good with toy making or sewing or any of that really. I just wanted something that felt like him. You know, something that.
Oh, I have an idea for something. He hands you a couple forks. They're prickly and don't move much, just like a cactus.
I appreciate the sentiment, kid.
You can put it in his plant pot as like a decoration, and just for him to look at, and maybe he'll play with it.
Every part of his body is a plant, but I just can't give him a fork. That he might get himself hurt. Oops, sorry. I'm not to move him. Hold on. I just need to look for something.
Sukusu says as he begins looking through a bit more, as he begins looking through this box, and he manages to find something. It's like,
this might actually work.
Nugget tells Nugget 2 to look everywhere for like bear paws or anything else of interest.
All right.
Well, I'm helping Sukazu.
Sukasu like looks through this box. Yeah, as he picks up from this box, it looks like an old ruined teddy bear that's definitely seen its fair share of use. So some of the cotton is leaking out, and one eye is missing. Sukasu holds the teddy bear. It's like, huh, you know what? I think I can make this work. I'm sure my son will love this a lot. Well, you can never go wrong with a teddy bear, I can tell you that much. It may not be a Patches the bear, but an old, simple teddy bear is good enough for any child.
Also gonna take a quick look in that box.
All right, which one?
Oh, this one.
This box. There doesn't really seem to be anything of value other than that teddy bear that Sukasu just picked up.
And I'm gonna help Nugget to look just generally look around the room.
All right. You don't need to roll for this. Nugget. Despite his Nugget 2. Despite his best effort, this vendor was able to just barely knock out this plushie onto the floor. There is nothing inside. Nugget, you lightly knock off this toy wooden tractor onto the floor and look inside the box. There doesn't seem to be anything of value at first. However, with a little bit of digging, you manage to prove yourself to be quite the handyman.
Yay! I take it.
All right then. So everybody gain +1 stamina.
Okay. Oh. Yeah. Okay. So I guess I should. Okay. So yeah, it's the deal, right? You help me find my son. I'll take you to the. I helped you guys tell you where my boss is, the Isle of Misfit Toys or whatever. You now get to help me find my son. Deal's a deal, okay?
Just let me grab this paper real quick. I take the paper.
All right. Yeah.
And I hand it to Cybil.
Yeah, Cybil, it's like he notices you walking on over, and picking up the piece of paper. Cybil, thanks you as he.
And Nugget walks over to Nugget 2. Keep an eye on him. I'm not entirely sure if we can trust him. Just make sure he doesn't mess with the paper.
He's still convinced he can still get the job.
Also,
Nugget.
I'm still convinced he's a secret bad guy and he's gonna mess with the paper in some way.
His 15 stamina suddenly becomes a 105. All right,
gonna use my outclass child murder.
Yeah, it's just a PNG of Cybil with a gun. Let's see here. Cybil begins reading this aloud, specifically towards Nugget, so that he can know what it says. Studious Stork is invited to the beautiful Beatrice's monthly honey potluck. He decides to make a delicious cake for the event, but needs to make sure that the time is just right for the cake to smell and taste delicious. How long would it take for the cake to be ready by 3 p.m. if he started baking it at 1? A, 1 hour, B, 3 hours, or C, 2 hours? This is another Studious Stork question.
But I'm pretty sure that's C, 2 hours.
Well, yeah, that would make the most sense. Sukasu, are you coming? Yeah, sorry. Sukasu stumbles a bit before he tags along with you three. All right then. So now we will finally transition over to Rufus and Wolfie. So just transitioning over to these two. Okay, so I just need to make sure everything's right.
Wolfie is holding your arm.
Aww.
Alright then.
Rufus pats Wolfie on the head.
Alright
then. Yeah, I should explain at that point. Their hair doesn't usually stand up like this. It's only when they're feel threatened. So usually it hangs down to the side.
Alright. Alright then. So yeah, so Rufus and Wolfie. So you begin going down this other hallway, right?
Yep.
Rufus is holding Wolfie by the hand.
Alright then. I just need to make sure. Please pause. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, just making sure. Okay, so Rufus, well, you keep going down this. Yeah, you just keep going. You don't need to move one by one. You can just like go over. So as you make your way over, okay, hold up. Just gonna, okay. Darn it was just doing it earlier. Take it. Okay, hold up. I'll just stop it and then start it up again. Hold on. Okay, so as you make it on over, all of a sudden, Wolfie and Rufus, you, something about, like, just beyond this area, you feel like, yeah, it's like getting an actual radio, yes. So all of a sudden, you hear something, you hear, like, this faint voice. It is eerie and sends shivers down your spine. All you hear is this.
Turn back, poor children, but should not be up past their bedtime.
Here we go.
Wolf immediately begins like what's the word? Like
yeah, like just growls.
Yeah, growl.
Rufus starts barking like a dog.
There is no.
They both
joining
start
in with
barking.
Wolfie.
Both barking.
All right, yeah, no, there is no response after that. That does, but whatever it is that made the noise, it seems like a warning of some kind.
Wolfie looks up to Rufus and like tugs on the arm and points back to the others.
All right, let's hit the bag. You want to ride my shoulders?
They nod.
All right, I'll just say Nugget 2 is like inside Nugget's clothes. So yeah, so everybody, yeah, and then by this point, everybody starts converging into the middle area.
I'll note Victon is searching the boxes beforehand, but otherwise.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I should let you know. Yeah, there's nothing. Yeah, there's nothing special in those boxes.
Yeah, since we haven't found Tsukasu's kid, I'm getting a little worried.
Yeah. So, what did you guys find?
We found this paper. It was another one of those.
That was Cybil. That was Cybil asking the question, Nugget. You already knew that.
Yeah. So I.
Oh, right. Telling the others, right? Yeah. Sorry.
So I think we just heard an Eldritch abomination.
A what?
Victon looks over with worry before he mentioned his and just. Does it speak gold?
Does it speak gold? What the heck are you talking about?
The company has involvement. Do not worry. Either.
Rufus, you would definitely tell that it does not speak in gold. It is speaking with a voice that is too horrifying to be gold.
It sounds like they're speaking in Zelgo.
Zelgo? What? Cybil looks genuinely confused. Well, I don't care. I need to go find my son. Whatever is on the other side, I just need to make sure my son's okay.
Victon just quietly hands Cybil the paper that they found.
All right.
Is there any chance your boss might be the person who they heard?
No. I know exactly what my boss sounds like. If it sounds like Zelda or whatever, it does not sound like that. Let's see here. Well, right. Here's the paper that Nugget and I found. Cybil will hand you the paper. Did you guys find anything?
Paper detailing, I assume, care for other Vault members.
Huh.
Otherwise, not much else. Theming is becoming more apparent, as you can tell.
I see. Well, there's only one way forward, and that's to the boiler room. And despite Rufus, did the voice say anything when you got close?
Well, it said that it's past their bedtime or whatever.
I see. It's probably a warning, but we at Childhood Inc., we don't give up easily. Especially if
you're Childhood Inc., we don't believe in warnings.
especially if you're a Rhoda. Yeah, a Rhoda never quits.
Hold on, can you stay where you were standing? I was just about to do a heart with how everyone was standing.
Oh. Team morale is boosted.
Yeah, team morale booster. I'll just put that in. I'll put that in voiceless. There we go. All right then. So yeah, it's like, but we at Childhood Inc. We don't give up easily, especially if you're a Rhoda. Come on, everyone, let's go.
And I don't have a bedtime.
Or you do, but we'll ignore it.
I'm an adult, and I give you guys the executive command that you guys no longer have a bedtime.
Yay! Yeah, also, I constantly stay up late to watch late night TV.
Sugasu watches all of you, all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, all 7 of you march over. He just takes a deep breath. Just, please be okay, son. Please be okay. Sugasu, as he then follows the rest of you. Now allow me to reveal more of the.
Do we have a bottom feeder in our party now?
I will say temporarily yes.
Hey. New party member.
Yes, which honestly sounds like a downgrade when I say that. All right, so you see.
Well, it's not as much of a downgrade as the Observer.
Yeah, fair enough. So yeah, all right. So basically, yeah, when the vision is more clear, you see it is covered in a thick, dense fog. Dark mist surrounds all of it. Dark mist surrounds all of you. As all this is happening. So hold up. I know I made sure to keep it the immersion. So hold up. I'm gonna put you. Let's see. Put you back. Give me a bit. Just give me a bit. Hold on. Let me see. 1, 2. And I should have done this earlier. Actually, my apologies. You guys are still there, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Just waiting for the music to shift. If that's what you're doing.
No. It's not shifting. I'm just making sure all of you are around the back.
Yeah. Victon, seeing the fog, gets a small idea and just attempting to actually tap into the volomancy he has. Can he make a sort of, I guess, valuable glow out of himself?
Let's see. I will say it's barely enough for you to see, barely see each other. It's just it has this foreboding, looming threat.
Well, Princess has a projector flashlight.
Yeah, you're able to see directly ahead. There doesn't seem to be anything. Yeah, Sugasu, it's slightly he's feeling really, really jittery. He's just he's worried about his son. And as you all continue forward, you just keep hearing the same thing. Rufus and Wolfie hear the same thing. Is now everyone is hearing this for the first time.
Turn back. Good children stay in bed. Bad children get punished.
Gotta be.
They all scurry around Rufus.
Aww.
Keep aware.
Don't worry. I'll protect you guys. He raises his stop sign like a sword.
Victon looks to the door that's hopefully beside him.
Yes, it is. But yeah, it is beside you. All right.
Is it locked?
No, it is not. It is completely unlocked.
He will gently peek through it if you can't then.
All right. Okay. So, all right. So you gently peek through the door, and it doesn't look like there doesn't look like a threat. It appears to be completely safe. Oh, the maintenance room. Okay. Please be in here! Sugasu immediately dashes in. He's looking around. He's in a complete panic.
All the 3 kids also look around. Should I give them each separate roles?
Sure.
Okay, so this is in the usual order. So Nugget, Princess, Wolfie.
Got it.
Wait,
Okay. Okay, I'll say that's good enough. So here's what happens, right? So Nugget, you begin. So Nugget, you're looking through something. You're not able to find anything. You just see some random cleaning supplies, a few towels here and there. nothing really special through the thick fog. Or like some like even okay. I should also clarify, like there isn't any fog inside here, like inside these rooms. So like it's like a little safe area, kind of. Anna, you're still able to move your icon, right?
I am presently struggling to do anything, but that's just a user interface thing happening. Don't mind me.
Okay. Okay. So Wolf. Okay, Princess. You're able to find something. While it is not exactly what you're looking for, you do find something. You find a piece of paper.
She immediately hands that to Rufus.
All right. All right, Rufus. Princess hands over the piece of paper to you, and it says the following. Let's see here. On the paper, Studious Stork is asked for help by Daredevil Dingo to look after his kids for a big event and spend time with them once arrived to their house. The kids have big appetites, meaning there are a lot of dishes to clean up. If it would have taken 6 hours for Studious Stork to clean the dishes by himself, and it only took 3 hours with the help of Dingo's kids, how much more effective were they able to get everything cleaned up in the kitchen? 2 times as effective, 3 times as effective, or 4 times as effective?
Rufus is staring at it. It's like,
This ain't my lunch.
This is my worst subject. Hold on, let me roll to see if Rufus actually knows. Nope.
You have no idea. You think it's pie.
It's like, what are these symbols?
Well, yeah, they have a lot of appetite, so obviously the answer would be pie. I'm gonna give Princess a roll too, because I've literally been solving all of these, and
yeah.
Is that good enough?
What, for the math problem?
Yeah.
You barely think. Wait, it's not pi. It's 3.
Well,
I'm back.
Welcome back. We have just canonically proven that Rufus and Princess aren't good at math.
Cybil, help! I need help on my homework.
Cybil looks at the paper. The answer is 2. He says with the most deadpan expression, like he's with the face of, oh my goodness, like anybody could solve this.
Math class was a long time ago, man.
Let's see here. Yeah, Sugasu once again continuing to search around the place. Give me, Rufus, Nugget, Wolfie, Princess. Give me a roll. I'm gonna roll for Cybil as well. That's a 3d30. Jumpy. All right. Cybil does not recognize anything. Cybil does not notice, but the rest of you do. He is surrounded by all 3 of you, so he wouldn't have been able to notice. You suddenly see, all of a sudden, there is like some, like a little bit of rustling in this little area as Sugasu is looking around. All of a sudden, Sugasu is looking a little surprised, checks in a little spot, and then all of a sudden, like something suddenly sprints out. Victon, you feel something prickly. Like a touch. Something prickly poke your leg as it immediately dashes off. As whatever it was is immediately gone. Sugasu immediately pans like, oh, I recognize that. I know who that is. That's my son. Don't worry. And so Sugasu immediately runs out.
Victon.
Yeah, Victon felt it. Yeah.
He takes a moment to inhale and just walk to what it probably went into.
Victon, before you move, can you get back to your original spot?
Otaku, can you show us with the measuring tool, like the path? Just so I understand.
It went around, around this area. Yeah, it's like that's where it went. That was a path it took, but then it went by so fast you couldn't really exactly recognize. You couldn't see what it looked like specifically. Anyways, yeah, Victon, as you're inhaling and before doing, the door slams open and as Sugasu just bashes in its state of adrenaline pushes you back 2 spaces. As you just hear him screaming, "I'm coming, buddy!" As he immediately dashes off.
It's hold on, I've seen this before. You gotta die.
He gets like
before, you're gonna die. I'm not gonna use my
pushed back
I'm not
two
gonna use my
spaces.
ability for that because I don't want to predict that. But
anyway, so are you gonna say Victon?
He's like pushed back and is visibly surprised to some degree.
Mm-hmm. You couldn't really tell because of his deadpan expression.
No, like, his eyes have actually gone wide under the glasses.
Ah, I see. What the reaction? Oh my god! This man actually pushed me. I'm 9 foot tall. How?
10, but yes.
It's like with a Muppet where you can't usually see the eyes, but then suddenly they raise like whatever it's covering up the eyes, and so you see the eyes.
Yeah.
See, that's terrifying.
Alright then. Alright, so you're all gonna enter this room, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Yep. Alright, so inside this room, you go inside, and let's see here. Yeah, you open the door and you see what looks like another staff room.
In the basement?
Yes, yes, there are 2 of them. And it's like, it's another staff room. Hey guys. Hey Cybil, what's going on? You seem rather calm. Oh yeah, like we saw the power went out for a little bit. We paid the electric bill this month, right? Yeah, we did. It's vaults. They're at it again. It seems like they're at it again with their crimes, and strangely enough, it's kind of competent. Like, this is unlike them, actually. Huh, weird. Well, I mean, it's not our problem. Well, I mean, it is, but yeah, I understand. So don't worry about it.
Nugget opens the fridge in hopes of another dust bunny.
You open it. Okay, Nugget. You look inside. Okay, so you look inside this fridge, right? You see like delicious food, like apples, some sandwiches, some juice, soda. You see like varying the foods, whether it's been like preheated but been in the fridge for a while that you would need to reheat again. That there doesn't seem to be any dust bunnies, unfortunately. However, there's always somebody willing to give you a helping hand. Alright, so yeah,
I have a dust bunny.
everybody once again gain +1 stamina.
I am very closely approaching 40.
Alright then.
We're at 30!
Yeah, let's see. Well,
that is
you got
10 for everyone.
Tell me, did you guys happen to hear anything when the power suddenly went out? Yeah, we did hear some voices here and there. Maybe we did hear some voices. I think one of them sounded like an edgelord, and then we heard this like weird, creepy sounding voice. But I mean, like, we're on our lunch break, so yeah, I understand. Food is quite important. You can't really run on an empty stomach.
What are those images?
Oh, okay. Yes. I mean, these picture frames showcase like it's like different. It's like certain events. Like one of them is a bit more like it's like a sepia color. You know, like for like the old days. This one's like probably one of the earlier members. Like one of the earlier managers of of Childhood Inc. The other photo showcases it's like a little get together, basically like showing all the employees at that time, like celebrating some kind of anniversary. Cybil Roda is not in that photo. Neither is Jean. This was most likely sometime before both of them became a part of the company.
Is there anybody in either of those photos that we would recognize as one of the vultures or the triple threads?
No, you would not. There are none of them. Mostly because you are kids and you would have no idea of the previous adventures. Same for Rufus.
No, that's like we would probably recognize if like Mau or whatever was like one of these images.
Okay, yeah, but yeah, like no, none of them are in the photos. Right. Again, it's safe to assume this was before. It's safe to assume that this was safe to assume, at least for that first photo, it was before they were born, possibly. Okay,
yeah. Before the Tragic Thirds were born.
Yeah, for that first photo at least. The second photo is just an anniversary photo, like nothing special. Rufus, Rufus, you look at this photo. It looks like it appears to be like a photo and like that showcases like Gina smiling to a businesswoman who is assumed to be the manager, and as it looks like a retirement party, as if like the previously like the business lady is finally retiring from being the manager and is just passing off the duties of the manager of the company to Jean.
So he wasn't always the manager?
Yeah.
Rufus is just mind blown.
But yeah, well, yeah. I mean, like, obviously there was somebody else who ran the company before Gene took over, and when I think about it, he looks exactly the same. He's quite old. I never really asked how old Gene was.
I imagine he just spawns exactly like that.
He's his epithet Santa Claus.
I'll just tell you right now, he is a Monday.
He's just a very magical Monday.
Is this code Santa?
No, it's not even a proper word. It's not even a word that is valid for a word in general.
Well, then I guess its code is saint, because that's where Santa comes from.
That's fair enough, but that's a close. But no, it is not saint. It is something else.
God, imagine somebody making a character that has the code word saint, and your first thought is Santa Claus.
Okay, so all right, so this is gonna be a little awkward for me because like I really want to make sure the immersion is kept up for a little bit, so I just have to do some stuff. I'm not gonna be able to copy guys over, but I should be able to bring down the the icons over, assuming that it's all the same stamina. Okay. So, okay, actually, could you all, can you all get out of the fog for a bit? Like,
We're not in the fog.
No.
Or you,
no.
Oh, you mean the?
Yeah, like go into this area, just so I can copy you all. Really sorry.
Rufus.
All right.
Sorry, I'm still on that skateboard.
No. All right.
Also, did that skateboard just evaporate after the battle?
Oh yeah, that skateboard is just gone. Like it's not. Sorry, now you lost 2 valuable things. Okay. Okay, there we go. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm going to assume that like for what happens next. Hold up. Hold up. Okay, hold up. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here we go. I just need to copy and paste all of you. Put you in the next room. Really sorry. It's the best I can do.
It's fine.
All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and let's see here, and 7. Okay. Right. Oh yeah. I need to make your icons a little bigger. Hope you guys are still enjoying the adventure so far. Alright, and okay, that is good. Now to put you all back in. Alright, so we're gonna put you all in the back. There we go. Okay. So here's what happens now. Okay, so you all begin to once again walk over to the next room, right? I just need to make sure it's something real quick. Sorry.
You didn't. Did you?
I know. I didn't put you in the room yet. I know. I'm sure on something.
Cybil, he's still in the
I know. Cybil is in the other room. Don't worry.
That's the reveal that he turns into.
He turns into the next boss. No. All right. Are you? Yes, you are. Okay.
I'm sorry for calling all the plot twists.
No, whoops. Anyway, okay. So you all continue down forward towards the
back.
Area. Oh, welcome back. We're just about to get to the next area. Let's see here. All right. So you all begin to walk through the mist. It's definitely getting harder and harder to see, but like you could still barely make out each other. Let's see here.
Does the projector help any?
Yeah, it's barely helping at this point. It's barely helping. As you finally arrive to the boiler room.
I still have my lighter.
You still have the lighter, but the lighter is not really going to help much.
Oh, all right.
Let me actually, there we go. Oh, hold up. There we go. Alright, and so just gonna quickly, there we go. So yeah, you got, this is where you guys are at now. You can definitely see where Sukasu is.
Where was this?
Where Sukasu is because of the, oh no, wait, can you not see him? Can you not see his name? Oh, can you not see his name tag? Alright then.
No.
Alright, okay then, perfect. Okay then, so yeah, so all of you just like, you can take a step forward if you want. Alright then, so allow me to reveal more of the area for you guys.
To see.
Alright.
Keep us aware.
This is like really hard to manage for me, because like, there's all this fog.
It's all chill.
I am trying my darndest to make sure that there is as much immersion as possible.
I can't speak for everyone, but I'm gonna assume that I'm speaking for everyone when I say it's literally not an issue.
Okay, yeah, I figured, but still, it's a lot more stress for me. Yeah, you just see Sukasu panicking more. Can always make it a token aura. I mean, I guess I could try that in the future. I just have like a different thing going on. Yeah, it's like you just see Sukasu, you see him like going. You see, yeah, Victor, you just see him like just barely going under the pipe. He seems to be struggling a little bit. He's looking through. Buddy, son, where are you? Oh, not here. Where is he? He's like freaking out. He looks like he's about to have a panic attack.
I want the triplets. Look around.
All right, you want to? Yeah, you don't need to roll. It's really hard. Or it doesn't if he's doing much noise. And what is it, Victon?
He's pretty much just asking for Gritterby to calm down for a moment.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm trying my best. Okay, I just feel like I just know he's around here somewhere, buddy.
Fine. It's a
Wolfie's gonna attempt to intimidate him into being quiet.
All right, you may try. He is in a really panicked state.
Yeah. Would that count as persuasion?
No. Because it's like you're more like him intimidating. That is not enough. He's still too panicked. Let me see here.
Does it at least work a little?
It worked a little bit. He's intimidated a little bit, but it's not fully enough.
Question. So I assume these are like basically barriers, so we can't like walk under them.
Oh, you can go. Oh, you could go under them. I mean, like if Sukasu was able to. Right. He's continuing to look around. Hey, Nugget Princess fooled me. Roll me a d20.
Who?
Oh no.
All three of you, roll me a d20.
Oh, d30 again.
Dang it!
You keep getting a d30.
No, it's because the way I'm typing it, it's just I'm accidentally going 3d3.
Okay.
Okay, so all right, so so Nugget and Wolfie. Okay, so all of a sudden you get like and you're like inspecting. Nugget crawls over, sees anything. He just sees nothing but garbage. I mean, like it smells really bad. Let's see. But still, you and Wolfie hear something. You hear like a little bit of like a very, very subtle but definitely noticeable by Wolfie's ears. A little clinking noise in this spot.
Where? Can you use this thing?
I must have put it in GM. Hold up.
All right. Yeah, so they'll walk over.
All right. Yeah. All right then. So yeah, you just see. So underneath that, yeah, it's definitely a struggle to go underneath all these pipes. But like you're barely able to make something out. You see like a small little spherical entity shivering a little bit. Whether it be from the cold or from fear, you're not quite sure. But whatever it is, it's definitely shivering.
So can I see it? Is that like an icon?
No, there is. Oh, there is an icon. I'm just not revealing it yet.
Okay, so we assume that that's the cactus, and we call Sukasu over.
Huh? What did you guys want my son?
Wolfie points.
I mean, but okay, can you move out of the way? I'll go get him. He trusts me the most. Okay, thank you.
And you see like Sugusu like barely squeezing through it.
Come on, please be okay.
Let's see. As Sugusu
It's just easier to move them all at once.
Yeah. As Sugusu like rolls over, like panicking, and all of a sudden you finally see what was under. You finally get to see what was underneath all those pipes. Oops. Well, looks like they're in the map layer now. But do not worry, for I have a spare. Hold up. Just give me a bit.
Oh well, he's dead. So he's dead. Good thing I have another one.
Good dog. Let me hear. Okay. Don't worry. I can still make this work. I just need to remember some stuff. Sorry. I had all that set up too. Darn it. Okay.
Well, the setup isn't going anywhere.
Okay. Okay. There we go. Yes. Okay. This is fine. I can work with this. Okay. Yes. Okay. Perfect. Okay. So set you back at the G. You know what? Like you're in the map layer, so this is fine. So, anyways, yeah, you finally see this.
Oh.
Yes, Sugusu is like, well, there you are. The little creature, this little plant creature, turns on over. It's just like, shh, it's okay, buddy. I'm here. I'm here for you. Look, it's me. It's me. Your dad. The little you don't know what's it's like Rufus, Anna, and Victor. You don't know what's going on under there, but like you feel like it's definitely it's like you just hear like Sugusu gently, like quietly speaking over her to whatever it is he's talking to. It's like he's okay. They're with
Victon will try to get a look, pretty much as well.
You may try.
Victon just looks from above all the pipes.
That's here. That is not enough, unfortunately.
It's like the T-Rex in the first Land Before Time movie in that one scene where Sarah and Littlefoot are in that field of thorns.
Yeah, it's not enough, unfortunately. It's just like, it's okay. I'm here. These people, they're good people. They're not gonna hurt you, okay? Just come along with Daddy now. As all of a sudden, like all of you just suddenly hear, Daddy! As you and the sounds of joy are immediately followed out by Sugusu's screams of pain. Just like you hear like a prick noise, just like a ow! You hear like Sugusu screaming and then bashing hit like the skull hat against the pipe. There's like a echoing clanging around the room. Just yeah, definitely you. It's good to see you, buddy. Ow!
Princess looks at Anna and says, I feel like I know why it ran away.
Victon just like quietly winces a bit while he can't have his face be seen and just like
all right, but
soon a fucking barbecue delivery comes in to help heal Sugusu a bit.
I'm gonna put him back in the back of the token layer just so the immersion can be kept up. Let's see here. Go back. There we go. Yeah, just like oh, thank goodness! I was so worried for you, buddy. Do you have any idea how worried I was for you? No, he then like looks at all of you. Oh, right. I guess I should introduce you, everyone. All right. I also now realize that I didn't move Cybil that much. I'll just bring him up with you just to let you know. Let's see here. All right. There we go. Everyone. Yeah, like everyone. I'd like you to meet my son. This is Buddy. You see, you finally get a full look at Buddy. He's like exactly as Sugusu described him. A small plant-like creature with no arms, no legs, spikes all over its body, has a leaf on the back end of its body. So it's just like, yeah, it is whatever it is not of this world.
Is it the pilot command card?
It is not.
Victon just kind of looms over with a smile. Adorable.
Yeah, Buddy looks over at Victor, like sees all of these people surrounding him, and just like immediately, like quickly hides inside. He quickly like hides underneath Sugusu's robe, which is like, shh, it's okay.
Is Nugget 2 coming out?
He's like, shh, no, it's okay, it's okay, but it's okay, buddy. They're safe. They're good people. Like, they're safe. Phew. Well, thanks,
Spread out a
God.
bit.
Yeah, what was that?
It's like to the party, just spread out a bit. Make sure no overwhelm.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you guys helped me, so thanks. This really means a lot. I should get going now.
Wait.
Huh?
Are we not gonna get a reward? All three of them look at him with puppy dog eyes.
Rufus joins them.
Oh my God. Well, I guess I could think of something. Let's see.
Sukusu begins to look around. When Sukusu begins to look around on his person, he's not really quite sure what he can give as a reward, but let's see here. But he continues to look and look and look. It's like, okay. But then all of a sudden something drops off of his person. Just
Gun.
It's just a straight up gun. What the heck is this? Whatever. I don't know. You guys could probably make better use out of it than me. Congratulations! You got yourself another achievement. Father and son together at last. Reunite a self-appointed father with their son. +1 proficiency.
Yay.
So everybody type down what your proficiency was and what it is now.
It is now 10.
All right. Victim is 25, 30. Okay. So 25, 30, 10, and...
It's that business mind.
13. Okay, I'm gonna go in order. So starting with Victim. Victim, you are at 25. Yes, you are. You have just enough for your second upgrade. Let's see here. Your upgrade is contact support. When Victim succeeds in making a business deal with an employee of a different company or organization of potential value, he gains an item based on the company or person. I did not finish the upgrade, but just know that's what it is now.
He gains an item based.
You know what? I'm gonna let you have that one. All right then. Now you have contact support. But whenever you successfully make a deal with an employee or with an employee of a different organization or company of potential value, you gain an item. So basically, do not go make a deal with V.U.L.T. It's literally a waste of time. Let's see here. Okay.
The most valuable item they could give is their leader.
And even then, that's debatable. Let's see here. They're probably worth at least 1 hay penny. Let's see. So next up is Rufus at 30 proficiency. I believe you do get something at 30 proficiency.
Yippee.
But I think yes, I am right. All right. At 30 proficiency, you get another man's treasure. Rufus now has an easier chance finding something useful with one man's trash. Let's see here. Next.
The trash man.
All right then. Next with Mr. Business at 10 proficiency.
I doubt I get something. I got something last combat.
Yeah, you don't get anything, but you're very, very close to your next upgrade.
If only I had gotten that for Trendsetter, then maybe.
I probably would have given you like 1 proficiency. It was pretty obvious. Let's see here.
Can I get that? All three of them look with puppy dog eyes, and I join them.
No, that's not gonna work.
Can I roll for it?
No.
Well, good to know. Good to know that I should definitely bring Victim back for future adventures because I can use this talent.
I will say, even as a joke, no, I still would have not given you it.
I just wanted to see what it would have been.
All right then. Okay, so you're at 13 proficiency. No, you do not. You do not get anything at 13 proficiency.
Yeah, I figured.
All right then. Okay then. So with all of that said and done, all right. I'm just looking through more stuff. My apologies. Let's see.
In the meantime, the three of them are gonna look through that trash pile.
Actually, hey, Nugget, Princess Wolfie, could you go over here first?
Okay.
Allow. Yeah. Nugget, I want you to go down one.
Okay. So
They're
I assume there's just a
activating
ballista
all
over
of the
there.
triggers.
What was that?
So I assume
They're
there's just a
active.
ballista over here.
A ballista. What ballista?
What?
It's like is Rufus up at that dumpster? No, it is not. And what did you say, Jumpy?
I said I assume there's just a ballista over here.
A ballista? No.
I'm joking.
No. Oh, I guess I should also reveal that. There is basically there's another door. You can't quite make out anything else in it, but you know for a fact it's a door.
Is it an elevator door?
No, it is just a regular door.
All right.
All right then. Okay. So then, okay. So Anna, go one more space ahead. As I go get something. All right. So as you're all beginning to like go about, as Sugusu is just starting to leave, all of a sudden, you feel something. You feel another shiver down all of your spines. It was like with Rufus and Wolfie, everybody else feels that similar shivering feeling, and now all of a sudden, there's a voice. This voice is beyond words for how terrifying it sounds as it echoes throughout the foggy mist.
Naughty boy, naughty girls, bad children, past their bedtime. Bad children must be punished.
All of a sudden, as the voice is heard, Princess and Nugget and Anna, all three of you, especially Victon, since he's also technically closest, you all see a figure suddenly beginning to form in this area. It is a massive being entirely cloaked in shadow. Its silhouette completely lanky and spiky. You're not quite sure what to make of it. As three white eyes are formed. One of them has a small black void in the middle, and then it finally emerges. It reveals itself, the looming shadow.
Oh, God.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
Bad children, go last chance, go to bed, or you'll be punished.
Otaku, that's the thing you showed me.
So then, what do you do? How do you all react to this strange entity?
I started praising it immediately.
I was gonna say as a joke, Princess and Nugget turn around to Wolfie. Ah, sweet. He said, "No, naughty boys, naughty girls. That doesn't apply to you, Wolfie. You can go ahead." But they're not gonna do that now.
Yeah.
He also
so
said
yeah.
bad children.
I should also. Yeah, he's basically saying to all of you, you are all bad. You are all you. He's given you many times that whatever this is, it has given you many opportunities to run. This is your last chance. Do you run or do you fight?
Victon silently starts making a call, initiating hit. Possible cryptid found.
Is Tsukasu still here, or?
Yeah, he's still here. Okay. Yeah, the reason why he's still here, Cybil would see that barely through the fog. But he is shivering in fear because, just making sure, everyone, do you run or do you fight?
So each of the three is gonna act differently. Nugget is gonna take steps back. Wolfie is gonna growl and try to make themselves as big as they can with like their hands over their head and everything.
Yeah.
And Princess is shining her projector right at the thing.
You shine the projector. You still see it is just a black void, but you do get a bit more of its body. It is like lanky, crooked. It is like a truly horrifying appearance. As it just easily overtowers all of you.
Are we talking like Tim Burton lanky? Like, can we make a movie out of this?
Effectively something similar.
Can we give it? Can it sing a lament? Or a lament, I guess.
I'm not going to answer that question. Rufus, Anna, how do you two react?
Anna has like her last sense of fear was probably sometime whenever she was in her 30s. She's like literally looking at this thing up and down, like she's like taking measurements.
All right then.
Victor's setting up a whole job for this fucking thing, if anything.
All right, and Rufus, yeah, I don't even listen to my mother. I'm sure not listening to you. Then.
Very well. If you will not go to bed, I will make it so. Nighty night.
And from there, as it lets out a malicious laughter, you feel like there are more present. There are multiple entities forming around you. It is not going without a fight.
Oh, significantly less marketable minions.
All right then. With that, roll initiative. Let's see here.
This time I'm gonna do it right.
All right. Okay. Victor is
me, I guess.
He was too busy on his phone. So then, I will proceed to get the song "Something in the Dark." Let's see here. All right then. Let's see here. What the heck is so funny? Calm down. It's not that. What the heck is so funny?
Good pure.
Let's see here. Hold on. Let's see here. Yes, this is it. Perfect. But these minions have the manga Kikyo shutting on.
Well, I did, Anna.
All right.
No,
okay.
That's just 2 ones.
Okay.
It's still 2 digits.
I'm gonna roll. Okay, so I am going to roll for the Looming Shadow, and I'm gonna roll for the Looming Shadow, the minions, and Cybil. Cybil will represent both. Cybil will both represent him and Sukasu. So it's gonna go in that order. So let me see. Hold up. So I'm gonna do it on the other end, actually. So what did you think of that build up?
It was nice.
Great.
The only thing that like low-key bothers me is that I was gonna check out that pile and now I'll have to wait until after combat for like possibly not even having anything there. So like I don't know. Yeah. But like that it's just a besides thing.
All right then. I will now proceed to roll. Yeah, then come the shadow minions.
For the record, did you get somebody else to draw this, or was this your own, by the way?
These were, okay, so the Looming Shadow was drawn by someone else, I commissioned them, while the minions were drawn by my girlfriend.
They're both very good.
Stop!
Look, I'm not gonna beat him over the head constantly with that. Don't y'all do it too.
Yeah.
Crap, I forgot to give him a, hold on. Let me give them a nip bonus. I forgot to do that. Let me see here.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. All right, 11. Okay. And now
11.
All right, so now time for Cybil. Let's see what he and Sukasu represent in the turn order. 16. All right. All right then. So all right, we still have at least 25 minutes left. We can get a little bit of combat started.
Got 3 11s, and I get this right between the 2 monster things.
All right then. All right, so yeah, Sukasu. All right, so yeah, immediately apparent. Yeah, it's just that like Sukasu is completely horrified. He's like, oh god, I don't want to die here. And and like rustling through his robes, Buddy shows up. It's just like he looks over at Tsugusu as if wanting to help. It's like, wait, what? You want to help? But Buddy, you get hurt. I mean, but Buddy wants to help Dad. But fine, just don't get lost, okay? Please, just stick by my side.
Everybody take out their cute animal companion.
All right,
Rufus, Anna, Wolfie.
All right, a little questionable, but don't worry. But don't worry. We'll do this. Okay, so first things first. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, Cybil, once again, he's not, he takes a deep breath, readies his brass knuckles and attempts to hit this shadow minion. Alright.
This is like that creepypasta Pokemon battle from like the Pokemon Tower.
Alright, so Cybil, this shadow minion, it lets out like a creepy moan. But Cybil, he shivers a little bit, no, this is for the company. I mean, as he takes on a more stern look of resolve as he hits this thing really hard. All right then. As for Buddy, well, let's see here. Let me see. Here we are. All right then. So then, Buddy is gonna he looks over and notices the minion down there, and he's gonna. Let's see. It is going to be trying to use its basic attack. Acid bubbles. Nope. And it attempts to let out some bubbles, but it begins to like a little bit of saliva and bubbles foam at its mouth. It's like, jeez. There he looks over. Yeah, he looks over at the large one. I'm not letting you hurt my son. Just get away. Just get away.
Do attack with paper cut.
It's gonna try to attack. All right, that's good enough. This one, he in a panicked frenzy manages to swag the shadow man. It just slowly dissipates. All right then. So let's see. I'm just gonna put another shiny minion somewhere else out of combat, just to have them represent turn order. My apologies. All right. Okay then. Yeah, I really hope this is setting the atmosphere well.
It is.
It is working very well.
Perfect. Good. This is good. This was exactly what I wanted. All right then. And with that is going to be it for their turn. Looming Shadow time. All right. What do we have in store? All right. Okay. Let's see here. Looming Shadow. What are you going to do? Don't want to pop that off yet. So
Princess puts on the glasses of their Mr. Businesses guys. You wouldn't hit a kid with glasses, would you?
All right, so here's what it's going to do. It is going to be attempt. Okay, we're gonna start off simple, right? We're gonna start off small and work our way there. It looks immediately at Princess. And it's immediately gonna attempt to use its basic attack, Shadow Slicer. A sharp weapon is formed from one of your arms, showing a glimpse showing a glimpse into the target's spheres. So that is going to
Wolfie's gonna try to protect her by using his anytime.
You may try.
Anytime.
All right, you may try.
Grown-ups are talking.
Nowhere near enough. So here's what happens. The Looming Shadow, with its arms, it forms what appears to be a scythe. Scythe-like, as Princess is hit with it, she takes a really nasty cut. As for a brief moment, she sees a glimpse into her fears being brought to life for just a split moment. Princess, what did you just see just now?
So it's her greatest fear?
Yes, your specifically Princess's fears. Her fears are specifically brought to life for a brief moment.
Greatest
fear. That could be two things. It's either a really scary movie she once saw, or it's the fear that... Well, no. Okay, so they are certain that they should have gotten epithets. I guess her greatest fear is that they'll never be able to unlock their epithets.
Alright then. Alright then, so yeah, that is what Princess just saw for that brief moment. Alright, so yeah, so basically, now the triplets have lost 7 stamina total. We'll just have Princess do that, and we'll just have Princess represent that. Oh, okay, then that works too. Alright then, and the looming shadow does not move, it just stands there. Now it's time for its minions, as, yeah, with like a creaking of one of its arms, the looming shadow controls its minion, just goes. And with that, they begin doing their thing. Okay, so this one, okay, so I'm gonna start moving them one by one. You need to remember what their movement is. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 3, 4.5. This one that's down below is gonna double move. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 3, 4, 5. All right, this is good enough. Actually, gonna move a little bit. 1. Yeah, this is good. Okay, so so starting from the top, this shadow minion is going to be attempting to use its basic attack on Prince. The triplets were hit pretty hard. They've been done enough. Let's go for Victon. Let's see, let's see what they are going to be attempting to throw something at you. Shadow darts. Darts form through a shadowy void. They're used to strike at the enemy in darkness for a surprise attack.
It's a small prick, but he clearly takes it. He's thinking on the situation.
Alright then, as you're hit, you take 1 damage, and the shadow and the minions passive activates. Out of sight.
Here we go.
Out of sight in your mind. Whenever a target is successfully hit by your attack, they will feel their vision getting more and more blurry to the point that it's gone. Depending on the roll made against you, you inflict blind for a certain duration. They cannot stack. You were hit with a 19, so now you have 3 rounds of blind. So yeah, so Victon, as you're hit by that dart, you feel like your vision is just surrounded in darkness. It has become barely visible. Let's see here. Next up, the one that's closest to Anna, they're within 5 spaces, right? Yeah. They are gonna be using their basic attack on Anna. Let's see how they do. Alright, let's see here. There we go. Alright. 12. Okay, Anna, you're gonna be hit for 1 damage, and now you're gonna have 1 round of blind.
Alrighty then. I could barely see anyways.
And with that, now I know how my friends feel. Alright then. Okay. So, so this shadow minion, all the way down closest to Buddy, Sugasu, and Cybil, they are going to try to use their basic attack on Cybil. Alright. 14. Alright, okay. Cybil in the darkness is suddenly pricked by something, as now his vision is gone. He begins panicking slightly. And with that, that'll be their turn. Our triplets, what are you going to do?
Well, they're just gonna run away.
Naturally,
because Nugget saw the acid bubbles and immediately gets an idea, so they'll...
Wait, hold up. Aren't you supposed to focus on your gimmick?
Right.
Yeah, so the closest enemy is technically this one.
Yeah. Nugget's gonna attack.
Alright, yeah. I'm really sorry.
Well... Yeah, I guess... Oh, let's see.
Alright, that's good. Yeah, this shadow minion, yeah, you a bite into it. Yeah, it's like you're...
bite into it, I...
alright, my bad. Sorry, I forgot about the fork, sorry. Anyway, so, you pierce it a little bit, it takes 2 damage. All right, Princess, what are you going to do?
There's probably very little that she can do to intimidate them. So she's
if you'd like, we could team up.
Yes, please, because dual tech is the only way they can get out of their like predictable patterns. So that would be very preferred.
I feel like Princess and Anna would work pretty well together.
Yes.
All right, then. All right, so Anna and Princess want to do dual tech then.
What is your plan?
I'll try my catwalk thing. You try to use your projector dealie to make to enhance the light effects.
Stage light. Yes. I will do that, and I'll project. I'm pretty sure there's like something I can find of like a fashion show to enhance it even more.
Yes.
No, you do not.
You've been rolling like shit this whole session.
It is. She like fumbles the projector. Her palms are sweaty because she's scared, and she just drops it, and it doesn't break, but she has to pick it up again. And
all right then. Okay, so I'm assuming you're just going in this straight line, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
I haven't fucking succeeded with this.
Man, you are. You unfortunately not. You cannot. It is completely dark.
Otaku, do they use up stamina in this stage?
For Princess and the others, no, they do not.
Okay.
My main ability, my one person to buff. For catwalk, it works normally. You managed to take out this one, and as a looming shadow takes 4 damage.
Oh, alright, we were dual attacking. I was like confused because Wolfie didn't get to do anything yet. Yeah.
You're not on cooldown. You're not on cooldown. No, it fails. There's no cooldown.
Wait, what?
No, but 15 critically failed. Yeah, their investments. Yeah, they critically fail. Okay. I wasn't gonna have there be a cooldown.
So Wolfie just jumps into Victim's arms.
All right. I'm assuming you're gonna try to intimidate it.
Yes.
All right, you may try.
Oh, God, I keep closing my character sheet for no reason. Oh well, I don't even need it because I just rolled D20.
Yeah. I just want to let you know, Victor. Like, if you ever fail on your rolls, I would not give you a cooldown because I felt like you already failed. Giving you a cooldown would be insult to injury. Unfortunately, as expected, Wolfie, you try to intimidate this thing. It does not move. It is not afraid of any of you. All right, Anna, you used up. Okay, so you used up your main action.
Oh wait, Princess is actually gonna move.
I've made that a move action, actually.
Oh, you did? All right then. Okay, well first let's go through a Princess since she hasn't moved yet.
1, 2. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
All right. Okay then. Now it's time for Anna.
Yeah, I'm just going to deploy the little boy.
All right.
Presuming I roll well enough to deploy such.
All right. You know what? I'm gonna let you have this. You guys haven't been doing well in this first round. I'll let you have this one.
Oh, I gain a stamina.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you do. You do gain per +1 maximum stamina because you rolled a 2. All right. So yeah, I'll let you have this one. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. Just bring out Adalangzine. I'll put him at the bottom of the token layer. All right. All right. Yeah, there they are.
Here comes the boy.
Hello, boy. Welcome.
Alright, how do we run from Nat 20s to Nat 1? I know, it's crazy! Oh no, that dog is totally good. You know what? I'm not gonna be mean. I'm not gonna target the dog for a little bit. I'm not gonna target it. Oh, like, thank you. Alright. Alright, I know. I'm pretty sure you meant Chaijin. I'm pretty sure you meant that. Yeah, I figured. Alright, then. So yeah, they have summoning sickness, but next turn they're gonna move. Rufus, what do you do?
Yeah. I'm gonna say no thanks to Victim's blindness.
Alright. Okay, yeah, that definitely works.
Somebody make like a meme with like this, with like some sort of like anti-drugs poster of like smoking. No thanks.
No thanks, man.
Thank God, that's 19.
Yeah, on a 19, yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, that's definitely more than enough. Yeah, that's more than enough. Yeah, you are gone. It's gone. I will say on a 19, I'll give you a 1-round immunity towards blind, Victim.
Think that my turn actually goes.
Well, no. It's like it will go away at the end of Rufus's turn.
Yeah.
All right, then. So then, Rufus, you still have. So sorry. Could you repeat? Sorry.
Does doing stuff with trash? What kind of action is that?
I'm gonna. It'll depend on what you're doing with it.
I have rags and a lighter. I want to wrap the rags around my stop sign and then light it ablaze. Because I feel like these guys might be weak to light damage.
It didn't seem like it based on the projector.
Yeah,
it
didn't
write that immediately.
Well,
yeah.
Fire is good on everything, so.
Yeah, I will say it will cost a bonus action, but you can't do any other ones after that.
Alright. So yeah,
you're
I'm setting my stop sign ablaze.
Alright, give it. Alright then. Alright, give me a roll for it. It's dimly lit. I will say it deals an additional +1 damage. Like for the next target it hits.
Alright.
Yeah, again, I'll be nice. I'll throw a bone. It's a very small bone, but it's a bone. You still have a movement action.
Rufus is like, sweet, a bone, just what I needed.
All right, Rufus, you still have a movement action. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna head over to this trash pile.
All right then. All right, you can go under the pipes if you want. Yeah, you could go under the pipes. However, I will say, for the pipes, it will cost half of your movement. While you're crawling... Okay, so I will explain. While you're under the pipes, you will have half movement while you're crawling around through any of these pipes. I will say that much. So yes, and now you're underneath the trash. And so now you're just like seeing... You're finally back at a more familiar location. You're now with trash.
I am comfy.
All right, and that's all you're gonna do?
Yeah.
Alright then.
Victim threat, remember, you are currently carrying a child that could be used as a weapon.
Alright then. So, Victim, you are up. You started your turn next to Ed, so heal 2, I believe.
Picks up both children, uses them as weapons.
Yeah. Alright, Victim, so what are you gonna do?
Okay. Question is, do we want to go full offense or set up a bit? That's to the group. Full offense or set up?
Feel free to go all out, honestly. I've got us covered.
And plus, I'm an old lady. I don't have much life left in me.
I was planning on dying.
Honestly, fighting against the Eldritch Abomination card and Shadow, not the worst way to go.
Man, I didn't even want to finish that sentence.
Fucking music cuts immediately with that.
Yeah, you're just like, Otaku, what the hell? Alright then, so anyway, so Anna doesn't mind going all out. Rufus and the others, what do you want to do? Do you want to go all out as well?
Wait. What are we doing?
Victor is asking everybody, do you just want to go all out, or do you want to set up? Or do you want to do some setup?
What do you mean all out?
Like, all out offense. Just murder everything in sight.
Yeah, don't care about buffing.
Don't. We were trying to do already.
No, as in don't care about buffing. Don't care about healing for a bit. Just fucking tear.
Pray and pray.
Yeah.
Yeah, like perform reckless abandon.
I think I can go all out.
Well, the triplets are just gonna do what everybody else wants since they're dual tech assets.
Right. All right then. So then, I guess at this point, yeah, we've reached an agreement. Everybody wants to go all out. So all right, Victor, you know what to do. Murder.
On that note, Victor proceeds to pick up Wolfie and attempt to use them as pretty much, like, I imagine Wolfie's sharp. At this point, might as well use them as a fucking
fingernails.
Yeah, I'm using him as a sword.
All right, you may try.
Using a child as a sword.
A child blade. All right, that's good enough. All right,
use them as a baseball bat.
You know what? I was gonna try it anytime, but you're using Wolfie as a sword. I'm gonna let that hit. I'm not gonna be mean. He takes like 3 damage.
Wolfie's gonna upgrade that.
All right.
Attack.
All right, you may try.
Fucking roll it.
So, do I roll the grown-ups are talking or just a normal D20?
Just normal roll.
All right.
All right, yeah, that's good enough. It deals like an additional 2.
Victon is pretty much just picking up this child somehow perfectly by the legs, turning them stiff, and proceeding to use them as a fucking sword crashing down. There is a strange skill to it. As his turn ends.
You get the feeling this is not the first child that Victon has weaponized.
It's not the first thing Victon has had to kill.
And it won't be the last. Let's see. Okay. After this round, we're gonna call. All right. So after this round, we're gonna call it quits. Yeah. Okay. So after this round, we're gonna call it quits because we're reaching our limit. So, all right. So, sorry, just give me a bit. Yeah. Okay. So, so starting with Cybil. Oh, he's like looking around a little bit. Like he's like a little lost at the moment. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he's like a little lost. Like a buddy, like earlier he noticed like a little bit of a flashing light earlier, and looks over and like barely notices Princess and like hops over, like trying to get her attention. And it's like Sugusu noticed, like, right, hey, little girl, my buddy wants something.
Him?
Yeah. Yes, his name is literally Buddy.
Okay, she walks over. I was imagining that she's also carrying the suitcase, because one of the 3 is carrying it.
Right, yeah.
Because she'll need that for the paper cut infliction.
Right, yeah, yeah, Buddy, it's just like, we can light him bad gooey thing. Oh, wait, what? You want to do what? Buddy is suggesting to try to do a dual tech with Princess. It wiggles, emphasizes the little pink horns on its body, like all over its body, and it wants to try to hit them on, towards this shadow minion. Basically, it's like it wants to try like perhaps like maybe it's like using an illusion or something or imagery to either make the things much bigger than they actually are, or at least try to spread them out a little further.
Oh, I have an idea. Oh, this reminds me of that one show that I was watching with these giant robots. And she's attempting to, she's putting Buddy on her tiara, asking Sukasu to put them both on his shoulders.
Are you sure? All right, fine. Just keep explaining it. I'm assuming that
and then creating an illusion over them that makes them look like Buddy is the head of a giant creature.
God, jeez, this is really hard to manage. Yeah, he's like wobbling a little bit. He is not used to carrying children. All right, so yeah, just like move him. Just move Princess over here. All right then. Okay. All right, so all right, okay, you already rolled, so that's an 11. That works. All right, time for Buddy to showcase this.
Cybil can help Sukazu carry them for more stability.
Sure. Yeah, he like gets a little bit of a feel. But actually, like he's too blinded. He can't really see properly now. All right then. So, and Buddy is going to be using an ability of his. That ability is Poisonous Thorns. All right, that's good enough. All right. So, all right, Princess.
Can Princess also throw the suitcase at it to hopefully get a paper cut infliction?
Lindsay, I am going to say no. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, I was on the fence a little bit. That's why I was hesitant. But either way, yeah. All right,
really
so
funny.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Sorry. But yeah. So Princess. So yeah, you're basically like readying your projector, right? You're basically readying your projector to like let out this like this. Yeah, so you're ready to projector as a Buddy just like just like lets out a little battle cry. Poisonous thorns! And like begins to like fire a bunch of thorns. Fire a bunch of thorns within this general area. This general area. Normally they would have dealt 2 damage. However, because of the imagery making them appear much more bigger than they actually are, combined with Sukasu, Princess, and Buddy, performing a little tower, both of them are gonna take an additional 4 damage. Both of them are gonna take 4 damage total. All right then. As for Sukasu, how much movement did Sukasu do? I think he did 4, was it? Oh, might have been 3 actually. Thanks. So he's like, okay, that's really nice. Can you please get off of my shoulders? I'm really sorry to hurt. Ow! Dude, do you want to get off of Sukasu's shoulders?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, you like hop off of his shoulders as Buddy like jumps off from her for her tiara and like holds on to Sukasu in another hug as Sukasu like instinctively hugs him, but like he immediately like yeah, that's my son, all right. Yeah. Okay, just stay right there next to the little girl and the business guy. I'm gonna make sure.
I'm gonna mark her as already having used her dual tag.
All right.
And I'm gonna not count Wolfie if that's okay for you because there's
sure.
Any time.
Yeah, I'll say it's also been a new round. So Sukasu, it's like I'm gonna make sure no one hurts my side. Take this, you weird gooey thing. The gooey the minion like. Yeah, just like, yeah, it's like he hits him, but like it's more of like a gaseous mist, basically. It's like he hits him, but not really. Yeah, if you get the idea. All right. Yeah, but it's like he hits it, but not really. Yeah, it's like it didn't do any damage. Okay, so it's like, yeah, Cybil is just like, he's like looking around. It's like, okay. I may not see you, but hopefully I can still try to help you guys. He is going to be attempting to use nap time. No, he does not. Unfortunately, he is too blinded.
But he's like, don't worry, I'll be your eyes. Jumps into his face.
Yes.
Can you reach that window over there? Sure, with these spikes. Can you climb onto my shoulders?
Sure, with these new cleats I just got. Cleats!
I love that joke so much.
Okay.
7 hours later.
All right. Let's see. Okay, I think I know what to do next. All right. So, just looking at something real quick. Okay. Okay. So I think I got something. Okay. So what the living shadow is going to do? Yeah, I bullied. Yeah, I feel like Nugget and the others have been bullied enough. I'll be a bit more merciful. Victon, however, let's see here. The looming shadow is gonna be. should I? Nah, I'm not gonna go for that yet. He is gonna be attempting to use another Shadow Slicer at Victon. Let's see here. That is 9. All right. Victon. Yeah, Looming Shadow readies one of its arm again and is going to slice Victon for 5. Victon, do you take the hit?
I don't have any times, but I can try to bullshit one, I guess.
All right. Explain.
Pretty much, Victon, assuming he can see the scythe coming in, is roughly pretty much... How visible is the handle?
No, it's all completely encased in shadow, basically, like a giant black void.
Okay, in which case, he's actually going to toss up the suitcase his minigun comes in to essentially try to block the strike and hope it doesn't go through.
Alright, you can try. That is a pretty big... Alright, I'll say that's good enough. I'll give you that one freebie. Anything after that, I'm gonna have to say no.
That's fine.
But, yeah, the Looming Shadow readies it, and it's like you managed to block it with your suitcase. As the Looming Shadow continues to loom over you. Let's see here. It's now going to 1.5, 2.5. And that is all it's gonna do. Next we have the Shadow Minions. All right. Shadow Minions. 1, 2, 3. All right. This seems good. For the ones down there. 1, 2, 3. There we go. All right. Yeah, this seems good. Wait, actually, I'm gonna move the other one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Can I do an attack of opportunity?
No. All right then. So here's what's gonna happen. First things first. Okay. Are you within range? Yes, you are. So are you. Yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, I'll go for you. Yeah, I'll go for Rufus. This shadow minion down here, right here is going to be attempting to attack Rufus with its basic attack. All right, that's good enough. Rufus, you feel something poking your butt from behind as you take 1 damage, and now for your next turn, you're going to be inflicted with blind. Also, just for reference, for how long, what the difference between turn and round is, if it's just blind next turn, for Rufus, it's immediately going to go away once this turn ends. For 1 round, it's going to continue to persist until the end of the next round on Rufus' turn.
Is my passive affected?
Let's see. Either good. Let's see. I'm gonna say
stuff before that turn blind.
I'm gonna say in this instance no, because it is more of it's causing your vision through a mental state.
All right.
If it was through physical means, blocking your eyes or something, then it wouldn't count. But then it would count as activating your passive. But since it's more of a mental thing, like a mental block, then no, it would not activate it. So now you're inflicting.
I can get around by my sense of smell.
All right. As for this Shadow Minion, it's going to be attempting to use its basic attack on Wolfie and Nugget and Princess by extension. All right, that's good enough. Wolfie is going to take 1 damage and is going to be inflicted with blind for the next round.
Okay.
All right. And next, for the Shadow Minions down below, the smaller one is going to be attempting to use a basic attack on. It's going to use its basic attack on. You know what? Sure, let's bully the child a little bit. Let's go for Buddy.
So that Wolfie doesn't need to see because they're currently a sword.
Oh dear. Okay. That's all right. That's good enough. Buddy is going to get hit for 1 damage. And is now blind. And is now blind for a round. I mean, it begins panicking a little bit as it's blind. It's now its sight is gone. As for the bigger shadow, it's gonna be attempting to attack Tsukasu. All right, that's good enough. He also gets hit and is now blind for a round. All right. And with that, that is going to be their turn. All right, triplets, you're up.
Well, except for Princess because she already used hers.
Yeah, you moved and you already did a main action as well. So.
Oh, I don't know what. Can Wolfie dual attack with Victon right now?
Sure.
How would Wolfie communicate that? I would just hope. Nugget tells Victon, "Oh, Victon, can you do that again? What you did just now?"
And I'm gonna sword strike, right?
Yeah. Yes. And I'm gonna. Hold on. Give their hands to me. I'm gonna put some forks on them for extra damage.
All right. You don't need to roll for giving them forks. You can just roll for how many.
Yeah. No. I'm gonna attach them to Wolfie's hands.
All right.
For extra damage.
All right. Roll.
The chat isn't letting me.
All right. I'll say in this. All right then. It's fine. Take your time.
I'm gonna refresh real quick.
All right. Hope you guys are enjoying this combat so far, despite it being off to a rocky start.
Yeah. I don't even know what rocky start. Honestly.
I mean, like, it's like with all the bad rolls you just had.
Oh yeah, but yeah, that's not even that's not your fault.
Yeah.
That's on the field. This is a good combat. I don't know what you're talking about.
A good time bad, you said? Alright then. Alright then. So you're able to Nugget, you're able to apply plenty of forks on Wolfie, on his hand, on their hands. I'm gonna say they have at least 6 forks. 6 forks sounds good.
This was an ability I could try to buff it, but man.
Oh, you're gonna try to buff it?
If it was an ability, but I can't.
Victim can just swing them around.
Yeah,
and it's gonna deal extra damage.
Yeah. I meant like through investment, but.
Yeah. So. All right. So do you just want to swing at Wolf? Do you just want to swing Wolfie at the Looming Shadow again?
Yeah, sure. If this counts as just a standard attack action.
Yeah. Alright, you're gonna have to get adjacent to the Looming Shadow.
Yeah, I don't have movement abilities then, so shit.
I mean, you could just move. You can move one space and whack them.
We're combining turns so you get your movement.
Yeah.
And fuck me, I guess.
Okay, you know what? That was jumping had really good rolls. I'll let you have a little bit of it. Normally, this would have dealt like 6 damage, but the roll wasn't as good. The Sun and Forks made them slightly heavier. You dealt like 5.
Victor is like, God, I'm used to carrying children, but I'm not used to carrying them while there's forks attached to them.
Only a forkful.
I'm at my limit.
Yeah, only a forkful. Let's see here. Short sword.
I can deal with 2 knives and a spoon, but not 6 forks.
All right then. All right, Anna, you're up.
All right. Yeah, I'm just going to open up with the safest move I know how to do. And order Ad Lang Syne to speak.
Alright.
I'll just roll a d20 instead of hitting the macro.
Alright. Oh.
Oh, God.
All right, Anna, you all right? Sorry, you're Anna. You're like, go on, Ed, come on, boy, speak. But like, they don't say anything. They're like shivering from like the dark mist and the looming shadow. Once again, looming all over you.
That reminds me, doesn't Nugget get healed for ending his turn?
Yeah, they do.
How much?
2.
Okay. So that means all of them get healed too.
Yep. But so Ad is just like whimpering from all of the mist and the giant monster in front of it. Just
that's fine. No need to fear. Watch this. And she's going to catwalk like fucking like acro dash through him.
All right, you may try. Okay, that's good enough. All right. Okay. I'm gonna start being a bit more mean. If the looming shadow is gonna be attempting to try to use it anytime. Oh, does it work? Teleport away from an attack within 5 spaces of you as you warp up to 4 spaces in the direction of your choosing. So here. All right. So here's what happens. Let's see here. So like, yeah, you just like you thought you had it, but then like all of a sudden, in a snap of a finger, it's suddenly gone. 1, 2. I'll just say, like, for convenience, just saying, it just like it ends up right here because of the awkward positioning. You still like walk. You still walk up your spaces, but now there's no one there. Let's see here. So it's just like, yeah. It's like you turn around and see like the one eye, like the one regular eye, as if just like it like waggles one of its creaky fingers as if taunting you, just like a. Yeah, now that it's really close to it, Adelaide is just like whimpering even louder and even like hides behind a nugget in fear.
Yes, 2 of the 10.
All right, then. I'll make him pay 1 cost for that. All right. All right, then. And is that all you're gonna do, Anna?
No, I'm gonna take 3 more turns. No, I'm kidding. That's my end. That's the end.
All right. All right. Rufus, you're up next.
All right. Can I deploy Nugget 2?
Yes, you can. It's gonna cost no action to deploy him.
Yeah.
Yeah, since it's not as common.
Yeah.
It's just in my pocket.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not likely that you were gonna do this. So yeah, you bring him out. I'll copy another dust bunny. Give it a bit. I'm also going to once again. I'm gonna put him in a toggle here. Yeah. I'm just gonna. All right. Just. Okay.
Oh, it's tiny. Oh.
Yeah. This is like your normal size. Okay. There we go. Oh wait, actually, hold up. Really sorry. Just give me a bit. I did not think that part through. Okay. So just give me a little bit. I'm gonna darken the room a little bit, real quick. Hold up. Really sorry. Okay. So yours is gonna go down. Okay. Yeah. Really sorry. Sorry. I did not think this part through. All right,
take your time.
Thank you for understanding.
There's like there's like one of these like screens that you change behind.
Yeah, it's basically like that. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I just need to darken the place a bit because like I need to make sure this is just right. Sorry.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Yeah, this is all intentional. Okay, so, okay, and then I'm gonna do a little bit of this. Let's see. Okay, sorry, I know it's around here. Where do I... Okay, so, so I can't do anything about that, unfortunately, which sucks. Okay, but this is fine. Okay, so here's what's gonna happen. Just ignore the one that's there. Just ignore the one that's in front of you. I'm gonna get another one for you, and this one you can actually control. Yeah, just ignore that one. I'll try to get rid of them. I'll try to get rid of them by Monday. All right. So then, yeah, have Rufus in control. Oh no, not Titan. Okay. That's this. That's okay. I'm not gonna give them any stamina because like if they had stamina, it would just be like 1.
Well, I'm planning on trying to change that.
Oh my god. Oh, you are? Are you now? Alright. Okay, so what are you gonna do? You have Nugget.
Yeah, I don't want him to immediately die, so I'm digging through the trash.
Please don't make it. Please don't do something that makes him bigger, because then I have to go through the process again.
No, I just want to give him armor.
Just find a bike helmet and put it on him. Just completely encase him in like a motorcycle helmet.
Alright, yeah.
I want to give him like trash armor, and hopefully if like have like little glass shards sticking out of him, so he's like spiked armor.
Alright, and because you're gonna
throw you. Oh no, it's not a new turn yet.
I'll say it's an any time for this one.
Alright.
Yeah, give it. That's good enough. You're able to find what you were looking for.
Yeah. I'm dressing him up.
Alright then. So, okay. So I will say this will protect him from one blow, and whoever hits him, and if an enemy hits them, the glass shards will explode and deal like 1 to 2 damage.
Alright.
No bomb. Oh,
Don't worry, little buddy. You'll be safe. You won't end up like your brother.
Alright then. Sorry, you can have Nugget move around if you want.
Gonna have.
Okay. I was really worried it wasn't gonna move.
Let's find like a trash bag. Wrap Nugget 2 into it to make them look like one of the shadow demons and infiltrate the group.
Ooh, that could. Maybe Rufus and Princess could dual tech to do like make them look like a shadow thing. So fun to have.
Yeah.
Alright, so you cost half movement to get out of there.
Oh, okay. Well, I just wanted to get to the. I'm gonna fashion.
Alright.
Oh! And also, it's 6 damage.
Yeah, Oh boy! Alright, let me go get your crit thief.
Hell yeah.
Alright, this does not involve any of your abilities, so no proficiency.
Damn. Still.
Sorry. Yeah, that's still sweet. So describe this sudden crit out of nowhere.
Alright, with a flaming stop sign, he takes a massive swing at this, I forgot this name, the
looming shadow.
Looming shadow. And it's just like, it's just fucking smashes it in its whatever its face is.
It is way too big to hit its face, but you're able to get like one of its what you think are legs. Let's see here. As now, yeah, it just like gets it gets like a knocked back quite a bit. Like yeah, it's like its body just like phases right through the pipes and it ends up all the way here. The Looming Shadow is going to take 12 damage from that.
Well,
yeah, a buddy looking down there, like seeing like the body, like seeing the giant figure fly off, and seeing like that faint dim fire before fading away. Buddy looks really excited, bouncing for joy.
Isn't Buddy blind?
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh yeah, I couldn't see it, but whatever it was, it feels like it got excited. So that's gonna be your turn, right?
Yeah.
I almost want to end on that, but like I feel bad for Victor to not get his
Yeah, I actually want Victor to have his turn.
Well, the thing is, it's gonna shut down because it got set that far.
Yeah, ain't that a shame? Alright then, so you use your dual tech, so you still have a movement action.
Which Victor just...
At this
I was gonna say, I was about to use Wolfie as a javelin, but we're
gonna go for more cavalry. Sure, I'll give you that free main action.
Wolfie is sturdy.
He's a sturdy boy.
I was gonna say through the pipes, but that's incredibly hard. So, yeah, fuck it. Wolfie just sent us a javelin over to the fucking creature here. Will I get any bonuses due to previous mercenary work that could have involved javelins?
Alright. I'll say it has a slightly higher chance of succeeding.
All those times you were assassinating fish in a river.
Alright.
Well, fuck me! Why can't I get a good roll?
You attempt to do so, but unfortunately, Wolfie just plops onto the floor.
Oh.
And okay, can Wolfie use any time to like transition into a roll and just leap forwards like a predatory animal Like just
oh,
leaping, pouncing.
maneuver.
You can try. You still have a -2 modifier.
Fucking bullet.
You know, I'll say that's just enough. You do lose all of your forks though. But you do lose all your forks from that attack because of that 7. But you deal like 1 damage to it.
I'll let child take care of that one if they wish. For now,
Alright.
1, 2, 3.
So how much
4.
damage does that deal?
It dealt 1. Yeah, it dealt 1. Yeah, it would have dealt like at least 3, but you lost all your forks from the roll.
I had another dumb joke to just because of his girth just bust through a metal pipe, but that's just stupid.
Yeah. Yeah, and naturally the pipes are way more sturdier than Victon.
So just fucking
Also,
there.
probably not a good idea to destroy this.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
all of you could squat under the pipes if you want to. You'll just have half movement.
Yeah, I think it's like I had like 1 movement before if I wanted to try that.
Yeah, unfortunately you can't.
I genuinely feel like Victon is who Wolfie's gonna grow to be.
Oh my god. Alright then,
Look,
so alright, is that all you're gonna do?
Yeah, I just had the thought of Mr. X and I was gonna go for it for a minute, but no.
Alright then, with that, we will end the session here. Next time on Monday, we will continue where we left off and hopefully get everything finished.
Otaku?
Yeah,
just so you know, we can see the outside.
Oh, wait, what? Shoot, my bad. Sorry.
You can deal with that afterwards.
Yeah, I'll take care of that afterwards. But that and scene.